What up? What up, y'all? Put this down for a sec. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guess it's gonna have to stay right there. All right. What up, y'all? Cam check, mic check. What is happening? Took the day off yesterday. Definitely feeling a little bit better. Come back with a Rogue Energy partnership. I don't know if you guys seen that. I think it was only right. Rogue Energy for the Rogue player kind of sells itself, right? So thank you. What's everyone doing? The season is basically over. I mean, still experimenting. That's generally what I do. I'm about to jump back on some rapid fire today, but I actually need to finish leveling up my second rogue for rapid fire. Do I own a bow? I wish. I wish. Oh, I'm looking at YouTube chat said, did it fix my AC? They did. It just costed me like almost $700 because I had to get a new motor, but it's fixed. You bricked half of your range, Robert. But yeah, so Desecrator. Apparently, there was a we need a Daichi intro to make up for the day off. Like the changes to the Barrage build. Thank you. It took me a little bit to kind of figure out what to do with it because I didn't like removing it from combo points. Obviously, makes it like obviously a spam Barrage build. But how do you make that feel and be any different than like let's say Andy's just without the poison, right? So I had to come up with a semi clever way to kind of make that work. So seems like most people were pretty happy with it. So I will say we were pretty successful there. So surprisingly, they fixed the Desecrator, but now corpse bows. Honestly, I don't think the frost corpse bows should spawn. In my opinion, I don't think they should spawn. I think the regular corpse bows are fine, but the ones that like the cold ones that CCU is just ridiculous. Why no one plays pen shot? Honestly, I don't think people really like pen shot. I think that's just kind of the thing. There's really nothing like wrong with pen shot. Just people just don't like pen shot. I might need to move that rogue partner logo somewhere else because I totally forgot that there's a chat there. So when I was putting it on my thing, obviously there was no chat. So we're gonna have to move this somewhere else. Let's see. Maybe top left. I don't know. Kind of put it right there. Yeah, that works, I guess. A career guy made pen shot really godly. I saw one video of a pen shot build and it was good all the way up until like the last council guy where he had like legit no single target damage at all. He was somehow able to burst down like 2 to 3. Like I don't know what happened, but it was like really good. And I was like, okay, I see you, right? And then like you got to the last council guy who's really supposed to be the one that's like super easy to kill. It took him like forever to kill it, and I'm like, But yeah. You kind of like Flurry Road the most? I had a lot of fun with Flurry this season. Like a ton of fun with Flurry. It's just really not that popular in general. Like when I look at all the videos I made this season of all the builds that I'm responsible for on Maxroll, Flurry was the one that definitely got by far the least hits on it. And this doesn't surprise me. It's just people just, you look at the tier list and You know, if it ain't S tier, or you don't try to lie and say it's S tier, like some other videos I've seen, then you just don't get any hits. Check this guy out. He melt T8 boss Super Eaglehorn. I think that's the same guy I think I saw as well. Did he have totem as well? Desecrator fix. That's what the hotfix was out. Yeah, that was a hotfix. I don't know if it's live, but I mean, he said it was a hotfix. I don't remember my client updating or anything, but apparently, yeah, Desecrator and Hellborn damage is was scaling too high. They admitted it. Do you reckon that Blizzard will actually fix the victimized passive for season 6? Honestly, probably not, because I think when it comes from when it comes to expansions, they basically like revamp the entire game. So like everything is just gonna work differently, period, including victimize. So I don't see them like victimize is not gonna work the way it does now in the expansion. It's just not. So like I don't think they really are going to really put any resources into trying to fix something that may not be the same thing. Like apparently they're having a hard time with it, period, in general. Otherwise it would have been fixed, right? By now. So I don't know if they're just going to just leave it and just wait and for the whatever the expansion thing is going to be, or what. Hold on. I need to fix the command real quick. Hold on. Command. It's a hotfix, I think. Chat commands. Default custom. Hotfix, right? Yeah. Didn't really do much. I feel the same way too. Like Hellborn, I'm surprised they actually nerfed Hellborns. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm just surprised. They should just let the victimized season 4 dips. I don't know, man. If they left victimized the way it was in season 4, then rogue balance would be completely destroyed. Right now, we have so many good rogue builds right now that I think it's good. If they would have kept victimized the way it was last season, then you would literally have 2 builds, Pinshot and Heartseeker, and that's it. I love your Heartseeker build. I'm trying to get my new robe as a Paragon updated in your D4 planner. It is. Keep in mind that like I might make small changes here and there after the video because I can't update the video, right? So but I can always update the guide in a sense. Someone asked me what makes a build S tier. I guess the way that we rate it more so is like if it can pretty much destroy all content, all aspects of content. That includes like speed pits, high tier pits, T8 hordes, not just the, you know, not just clearing like the waves, but like can it actually kill the council in like a decent amount of time? Honestly, that's kind of what keeps Flurry away from S tier. But I think I'm gonna finish leveling my other rogues so we can actually get rapid fire on this rogue here. Yeah, I wonder, does GA Desecrator, that's not the bow is better to hit with masterwork or Dark Shroud FX? No, the the Dark Shroud affix is what you want to hit. Rogue Energy Partner, congrats. Yeah, like I said, like it kind of sells itself. I thought it was pretty cool. I'm about to slot all of my Ubers. Did I put a gem in this one? I did. You will, yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I tend to try to update my builds as quickly as I possibly can, but I will always want to play them before I update them. I don't want to just assume. I'm trying to put this build together. I came across a 3GA crossbow, Dex Light vulnerable. Should I keep it that way or reroll? Oh no, leave it for vulnerable. That's fine. It doesn't really matter which damage you take for a Heartseeker because vulnerable and crit damage are both additive. But I mean, if it rolled GA vulnerable, I wouldn't take a non-GA crit damage. There's no reason to do that. So congrats on the find. You incorporated a Doombringer to your Barrage build, so you're just having a hard time surviving, not being able to clear T7s and solo torment the boss. This is nice. If I play Andario's Barrage build, I'm not getting near the damage I am from Rapid Fire, and both builds are set up right. Well, Andario's takes a little longer to ramp up. So like, if you're coming from Rapid Fire and you're used to like all that burst damage happening all at once, you're not gonna get that on Andes per se. Don't get me wrong, Andes is extremely good, but it takes a while. It takes relative to Rapid Fire, it takes a while to ramp up that damage. By comparison, so I would look at just how well it clears. Like both builds, like just do some T8s, see how well it clears, and you should just be like, you should be fine as long as you have everything you need. But yeah, I mean, it's like literally taking like a, you know, like a shotgun, right? And then going to like chemical warfare in a sense. It's good, it's great, don't get me wrong, but it takes a little bit for it to, you know. I wonder if I can survive like this, though. I think I'm gonna have Crafty carry me for a little bit. It's live on PC, yeah. Don't say that, Mangi. I was hoping to actually enjoy T7 Horse in the morning. Nothing wrong with having just pinch shot Heartseeker though. No, it's not. Nothing wrong with that. Can't think of any way to use Shadow instead of Cold on the no traps. Goes for the additional AoE explosions, or is Frigid, Finesse, and other combos just too strong to compare to it. I think the idea was to try to gain some of that damage back that you lose for not having traps, which is the reason why I think I just went pure cold with the cold imbue there. But if you want to just set it up exactly how the shadow imbue version is, you can do it that way too. It's completely up to you. Leave me alone. Whoopsies. You run the Shadow Suck build. Oh, I was alive. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, I'm running. Oof. I probably should put on just a little bit more gear, huh? Just a little bit. Crafty got me. Crafty got me. We Gucci, y'all. We out here. Actually, let me actually put some skills on. I think that actually might help. Let me get some Dark Shroud in here. Probably some close damage reduction might help, I think. It's a ballista shot me inside of my face. He's falling right inside of my face, y'all. Like, run, run. Leave me alone. 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 Go away. Go away. I'm just over here picking up Aether, okay? That's my job. My job's to pick up Aether. Run. Run. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Desecrator hotfix, is it true? It is true. Believe it or not. Okay, run. You got your poison ticks as high as 8.2 build damage before you quit for the season for Andes. Yep. Takes a bit to get that damage, but it's there. It is there. Let's see. All right, I got Dark Shroud on my bar now. I think we're good. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, I can just put on some gear. I mean, I got like literally nothing on. I'll just throw some stuff that I got here. Hey, let's throw on the World of Hakan, just cause. And we'll throw on these pants right here. We'll throw on. Hey, there's a Sky Hunter. Look at that. Might actually be able to contribute. T6. Nah, who am I kidding? All right. So now I got Dark Shroud. Use blue gear. Yeah, this went well. Yo, what's with all this HP? All GA max life. Okay. All right. Yo, this sword. What? All right. Okay. All right. I'm good. I got 20k life. We're rolling. Let's see. Let's throw some things to Agile. Sorry. What does No Witness do? Gives you damage anytime that you use your ultimate. Had to follow on Twitch and sub on YouTube since I enjoy a lot of what you're seeing. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All I wanted to do was give back to the community if I found something. That's legit. That's it. So if I thought something performed pretty well and it was a lot of fun to play, I would make a video about it and share it in as many places as I can. So I am glad that you enjoyed. Quick question about the Barrage build. I'm using the Mythic setup. What's up? Oh, I think I answered that question. Yeah. Yeah. No Witnesses of Owl. Bone Archer. The disrespect from the Bone Archer. I'm trying to read chat, sir. Okay. Trying to read chat. He's all out here shooting me and stuff. Use all the basic attacks. Why not? I probably should put all the basic attacks on my bar. Hey, I'm doing Andora's Barrage. My rogue was dealing about 20 bill last Friday. I logged in today. My bill wasn't even hitting 2 bill. Do I have any clue as to why this happened? Honestly, no idea. I haven't heard anything from anyone like losing like that much damage, I guess. From Mandy's. I think you're the first person that might have said something about it. Ooh, that hurt. I can ask around. Sorry, Mike, for that one. To be one message in here. I'm not, man. You're good. What that hook gonna be? Is there a rogue build this season that would make use of Salic? Nope. Nope. Nope, nada. Amulet, the amulet slot is just way too important. So any amulet mythics or uniques or whatever that isn't winter glass is just kind of like meh. CH was going on. C6 was going on. Have I seen the tier 153 on Rapid Fire? No, I have not. Yesterday I took the day off to be away from my PC so I can recuperate. So I saw nothing. Is that what up, guys? Cleared my first TA on your physical barrage build. Awesome, awesome. Did Andy Barrage get some sort of nerf? Not that I know of. Protect the president. Did I get some sleep? I actually slept a good chunk of yesterday, like multiple times. Like, so yeah, I think I slept like, I think I slept at like 2 different times of the day yesterday. So like half the day, basically, I spent sleeping in increments. I think the first time it was like 6 hours and the next time was 7 hours roughly. So it was good. Apparently my body needed that. Which rogue build can do the most damage and which one's best for hordes? I would probably recommend Andy's Barrage for hordes if that's what you want to do. I think it's probably the easiest to perform and get the results you want out of, especially since it has amazing AoE. However, I would also consider fun factor in that equation. Because Rogue has a lot of really good builds. And yeah. I would take a look at what those builds are and see which one resonates with you for fun. And pick that build. Silic is good for power leveling alls, can use it at 35. Digging Heartseeker. Awesome, awesome. Heartseeker's been pretty fun this season. It's been an interesting ride in terms of how we got to where we did with Heartseeker. Obviously, there's different variations out there and stuff like that, but fact of the matter is, you know, Heartseeker's out there and there's multiple ways to play and people are happy, and that's what I like. So I refill my Paragon and skill tree to make sure my build is right, and this is a little, and it is, so I'm a little lost. I mean, you can always kind of check your gear. Hey guys, I am on Aether pickup duty, by the way. That's my job in this Inferno Horde. My job is to pick up Aether. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would just make sure you didn't switch something out on accident. Like you didn't right-click something in your inventory that swapped out a piece of gear or something. I know you may not think you would never do that, but I promise you, everyone has done that at some point. I ran without Moonrise on my weapon for like almost an entire stream because I forgot to imprint it when I swapped to like my newest weapon or whatever. So like I would literally just check everything, gear wise, everything. Because if your damage dropped that low, something important got switched out somewhere. Put the fries in the bag and go Sork. Yeah, I'm using both Boiler Mythic setup for Druid. I do T6 no problem, T7 not struggle, T8 no shot. Yes, I follow the same setup. Are you masterworked and everything too? Armor cap, res cap, all that jazz. Do I have Andario Heartseeker build? No, not yet. I might do one. I'm still like on the fence about it. I will almost say it's kind of hard. I would say it would probably be hard to imagine it like doing better than just the original setup. However, it is dot based and people like dot stuff. So I mean, I guess there is no reason to not at least do it if you kind of like that kind of thing. Go get the Aether. Leave the. Hey, I'm not trying to fight y'all. Okay. Oh, I got one job. Okay, my job is to pick up Aether. Okay, I am not trying to bother with y'all. Y'all leave me alone. I got no beef with none of y'all. None of you, bruh. Look here, man. I'm just trying to pick up Aether, y'all. That's it. You got beef with Crafty. He's the one killing your family, man. Like, he's the one like murdering generations of your of your kin, man. He's the one you should be fighting. I'm just the Aether caddy boy. That's it. A bit more daggers than anything. Okay, so you're saying you haven't masterworked then? Because you said you bricked items? Just a second pet, yes. I am a is it Homo sapien pet? Is that the proper terminology here? Only way to get masterwork is to pit, right? No, in front of horrors also get you mats. In fact, in front of horrors are generally better. Like when you can actually do them like relatively convincingly, I guess. That's the way to put it. Then yeah, in front of horrors are better. Is there a build that can solo Torment boss without Mythic uniques? Yeah. Basically any of the Maxroll builds that are in S tier for the most part can do that. Yeah. Because I mean, I think the thing is that I'll put it this way, like on Rogue, for example, like the Mythic uniques don't give you like godlike damage. Like Tyrio's Might isn't a godlike offensive Mythic unique. The only other Mythic unique that most Rogue builds may use would be Starless Skies, and just like a little bit better than like a legendary item. You know, it won't go from like I can't kill this tournament boss to all of a sudden I murder him, right? The only build that requires a Mythic unique is obviously Andario's, because Andario's is you're building around Andario's, so yeah. And I mean, I've actually done T8 on my Rogue without any Mythic uniques at all. just for the hell of it, just to see if I could. Obviously, it's a big defensive liability to not have Terios Might. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it, we'll do it. I've had matches with the uniques and the mystics except for the dagger and the totem. Those are 8-12 with work to be done. Yeah. Are you playing lightning or landslide lightning druid? The lightning storm landslide druid? Cause you should be, if so, you should be just smashing. What am I leveling for the new work for? I just don't want to keep switching out gear and Paragon or between rogues. So this is gonna be my combo point rogue. Picture what's going on. Wear the orange vest. They let you be. Need some help leveling. I mean, well, Crafty's doing a pretty good job. I'm just tagging along, and you know, I'm the Aether caddy basically. I think I'm doing pretty decent at being an Aether caddy. What you guys think? I think I picked up most things pretty well. I mean, I will say that his pet actually picked up a lot of things too. So I think it's a stiff competition. You know, I don't know who's better at it. You know what I'm saying? It's the Mythic landslide, like the website says. Okay, yeah. So I guess honestly, there just might be something. I hate to say it this way, but there just might be something you're missing somewhere. That's Druid's best build. It should be, if you have everything and you're like mostly or almost fully masterwork, you should be smashing T7s like it's nothing. Regardless of whether you have perfect rolls or not. Like I know Boiler, who probably wrote the guide on Maxroll. I'm pretty sure it's Boiler. I can vouch that yeah, if you follow that to the T, you should be. An enemy should be crying, begging you not to enter in front of hordes. And on your Druid. Why is branching volleys better than conceded on the amulet? For what build? And Darius Barrage. Honestly, I can't answer that for you because I could probably tell you on like regular Barrage. You would want it on an amulet for sure. Andy's Barrage, I'd probably say conceded is better on the amulet. But I don't really, since I haven't actually played Andy's Barrage, I don't really want to like comment like that on it. So I can't tell you from personal experience. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to act like I know, like I 100% know when I'm like, kind of like I'm not sure, if that makes sense. You Crafty's pet follower? I sure am. I got no problems being Crafty's follower. Crafty is a legend. I'll pick up Aether for him. I got no problems with that. I'm gonna do my job good too. Isn't Aether per person? Look here, sir. Look here, sir. Okay, okay. All right. We're not gonna get into them semantics and stuff. Okay, okay. Let me think I'm doing something, okay? Okay? All right? jeez. Ruining all the fun over here. Yeah, let me cook, sir. I actually had a job, sir. So the guys seem to say branching, but people's comments are advocating for conceded with second win. I just think like, I mean, you can. I mean, you can. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it. I mean, at the end of the day, do both. Like, try for yourself. You know? And if you like conceded on the amulet, go conceded. Forest, not Diana, run Forest. What's the Desecrator hotfix? Do exclamation mark hotfix. Basically, they fixed the spiky damage it was doing. So no longer will it, you know, absolutely mollywop you randomly. You're running a Sork, so you have all your resistance up. Any other benefits? Why is Tyrael so good? Do you run? Do most Sork builds usually run Tyraels? I mean, the damage reduction is insane. That's kind of why you do generally. Like, it's really not about, it's not about the resistances so much as it's about like how much damage reduction it gives you, plus the max resistances plus. Like, it's just so much DR that you just almost don't want to like not take it. Apache says you can build whatever you want. You're not forced to follow a guide or what a streamer says. Now, what if a streamer says to try it yourself and see how it goes? Then you have to not do that, right? Because I told him, I said, hey, you know, try both. Try concede it. If you like it, then do it. So that means I'm a streamer, right? So that means he can't follow what I just said. So now he has to pick a different option. So he can't follow a guide, right? That says do this option. He can't follow the streamer that says, hey, do what you feel like. I think he might be out of options now. I don't know. Just play what you enjoy. But if I said that, then he can't play what he enjoys because I'm a streamer. Can't follow what the streamer said, right? So now he has to play what he doesn't enjoy because the streamer said play what you enjoy. I'm just being cheeky at the end of the day. Nothing is meta until you make it meta. True. So what you're saying is that I'm cooked? I'm saying like I think it's common because there's a lot of working parts to a build that it's pretty common to miss a few things. So when we think we got it all set together and whatnot, we come to find out that, oh dang, I forgot to put this glyph here. Or man, I was totally missing that aspect, or you know, whatever. Or hey, I forgot the rule temporary, and you know, this, you know, etc. Like everyone does it. Everybody does it. I'm pretty sure I do it at least once every other stream. Features like tough crap. How fast can you level from 1 to 100 with the mother's blessing and smolder and ashes with elixirs? Like 3 to 4 hours. Like between 3 to 4 hours roughly. Like if you know what you're doing. Yeah, between 3 to 4 hours. Build guides make everything accessible in games like this. I don't know why people should talk about guides. I don't think anyone was doing that in this chat specifically, but I get what you're saying. It's kind of funny. I actually don't like, as a guide writer, I don't really follow guides myself. I kind of like the exploration part of things. Although I guess it is a little, maybe my perspective is a little skewed because I know, I guess, enough about the game itself to kind of know whether or not what I'm doing is working. You know, multipliers, and also like I might not know all the bugs in the class, but like I kind of will have an idea of, hey, that probably would fit with that. Now, I'm not gonna sit there and say it's gonna be a great build by any means, but like it will, you know, like if I put together some sort of like, you know, goodwill build and, you know, do a little something. Not a lot of something, but a little something. Did it fix Desecrator? Yep, Desecrator hotfix. Exclamation mark hotfix. Have I ever explained the removal of chip glyph in the Heartseeker build update a couple of days ago? It's just, it's pretty like, oh, Jesus, Butcher, bro, what did I ever do to you, bro? He yanked me from like across the continent, man. Like, sir, like, what did I do to you, man? Like, I got yanked from like a different planet. And now I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh yeah, chip glyph. That's right. Yeah, so I kind of went back and I rewatched my VODs a bit because I tend to do that sometimes. And I realized that, like, I mean, chip is good, but I think with how often I was proccing it on on the Heartseeker build itself, I just didn't think it was worth the uptime. And like, even so, like the materials might, like side arrows, side projectiles needed to be, like, you need to be able to like position yourself in a certain way to where the projectiles hit where you want them to hit. Otherwise, you're not really stacking chip like that. So I feel like it's just pretty inconsistent and really not worth the slot. That's all. I figure, you know, people can use 14% more life and gain about 3% more damage on close quarters combat passive. I think that's a bit more worth since it's consistent, and you know, more toughness is never a bad thing. Butcher took it personal. Oh, by the way, earlier today I was like messing around with something on Heartseeker, and I hit a 3.2 billion crit. And I wish I was recording at the time. I'm like, damn it. Or a screenshot or whatever. I was mad. I was so mad. I was like, man, why was I not recording? So I don't have any proof, obviously. It's just more of a trust me, bro, right? But yeah, it was a 3.2 billion crit on the council, and I was like, what in the what? Expectations for Campfire this week? Actually, quite a lot. I think they're gonna reveal quite a lot. So I'm actually pretty excited. Which Heartseeker builds I'm using? Some guy named Dioxide's Heartseeker build. He's got like this whole shadow thing going on with it. I don't know. It seems to do okay. Listen to me ride. Listen to them down, 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 baby. Up singing the Range Rover. Rock back and let it go. So the try hard one. Definitely the try hard one, of course. Imagine the mythics could be sold. My 4G8 Enduros will go for at least 5 gold. 5 gold? Dang. Like 500 million RF arrows and 100 million shadow explosions. Like shadow imbuement explosions? Jeez, man. 3.2 billion crit. Was that the Desecrator basic attack? Wasn't that the Desecrator basic attack free damage free hotfix? Honestly, I'm pretty sure that the Desecrator probably has the Infinity Gauntlet. I'm not like, you know, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure he has an Infinity Gauntlet. At least that's what my sources have told me. Desecrator decked in all triple crit gear. Another Shadow RF build. Oh, your friend. Okay. You can tell him how good of a job I do at picking up Aether, and he wants to experience like how good I've gotten at Aether caddying. I was pretty Papega earlier. I was picking up no Aether earlier, and like, you know, I got good, and yeah, here we are. How's my spine doing? I'm gonna be asking Crafty that. He's the one carrying me. Nah. My spine personally is fine. My spine was really never the issue. It's more of nerve damage or chronic nerve pain after a double hernia surgery with mesh. I got room for one. I mean, I think they're just doing, well, T7s now. I'm not really doing anything besides getting leveled. Is Doombringer actually worth it over, say, a super high crit ancestral? I mean, only you can determine whether that's worth it for you. Doombringer is usually more toughness, considerably more toughness. If you're not gonna build around like you know, making your procs deal damage, then Doombringer is really just a toughness upgrade. Obviously you'll lose damage in a traditional setup by sliding Doombringer, but you gain a lot of toughness, so you have to be the one to determine if that's worth it for you. Not doing anything except looking good, feeling good, and making it look good. Hey, oh man, I just got shot in the face with the with that ballista, and I lived. Derobi, appreciate the sub. I promise I'll show some gameplay at some point. You know, in terms of like actually killing things, yeah, we're not quite there yet, but we will be at some point. Don't worry. Right now, I'm in training mode. You know how, like, you know, you train for those like karate movies, those old school karate movies where you gotta like wax cars and like, you know, like pick up rocks and stones or whatever. Yeah, this is what this is. Before I can truly rapid fire, I must pick up the Aether. I must learn and be the Aether. You're in the montage. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I must become one with the Aether right now. I am not worthy to rapid fire quite yet. New to the stream, do you always play Rogue or do I play others? I would say 90% of my playtime on stream is Rogue. But I do play multiple different Rogue builds though. So I don't play just one like ultra meta Rogue build or whatnot. I try like a bunch of different things, which leads me to play the class a little longer than most people would. I'm also like Maxroll Rogue Specialist, so it's kind of my job to play builds that I write guys for on Maxroll, and you know, basically figure out or find every little, you know, nuance to the class and stuff. So because of that, I end up spending the majority of my time on Rogue. I do play Swerk every now and then. I plan on leveling a Druid this time though first. Should probably happen next week if the mid-season patch doesn't come out. Yeah. Zil Kiwi. What do you think was the most fun road build since D4 came out? Well, the most, actually, to be honest with you, I think the most fun I ever had playing a rogue build. It's gonna sound funny. It's gonna sound weird to people, but I think the most fun I ever had playing a rogue build for me was season 1 rapid fire with the with the barber. That was a ton of fun. Always play different things each season, but I always end up playing rogue at the end. All right, we are level 88. Season 2 pin shot rapid fire was the most fun for you. Oh, who is that? Official Oliver Queen with the sub. Appreciate you. Only fair to resubscribe for the Heartseeker build transforming your season. Not back to YouTube chat instead. Oh, good. Well, I appreciate you, man. 7 months in a row too, though, man. Season 1 Twist and Blaze was your most fun. It's your first season on the Rogue, and Rogue is so boring to you. You don't like Rogue? Okay. What class do you normally prefer to play, Slater? Run. You hate the unstable elixir? Oh, okay. I think honestly, I don't really think about the buff, honestly. Like I don't time the 10 seconds generally. I won't say I ignore the whatchamacallit, but like I don't put too much emphasis on it. I mean, I'm gonna pot anyway, naturally. Especially the way I play, because I play extremely super glassy, so I'm gonna pot anyway. So it's gonna be at the majority of the time. If you feel like you press every cooldown before you get damage done, yeah. Yeah, Rogue is a very interactive press buttons class. For sure. It's definitely been that way since the start. You love Andy. That's a lot of buttons, though. Andy's is a lot of buttons. Minion Necro, okay. J-Rockus, how am I doing today? I feel mostly refreshed, I will say that. because I slept a lot yesterday, which was good for me. Woke up pretty early today, like much earlier than I would have wanted to. But I got some stuff done that I definitely need to get done, so that's good. You do miss the 4-man rat grinds in D3. Not the rat runs. Not the rat runs. I was a solo player, so I didn't really bother with rat runs. Yeah. But oh man, the rat run meta for like a gajillion years. I was actually kind of sort of happy to kind of see that get mixed up. For a bit. But yeah. Might need some poison in your next run. Let me join. It's really, even though I am the streamer, it's really not my party. I'm the one getting carried at the moment. So, ow. I asked Crafty to carry me to 90, and he said cool. And then he brought his friend along. You miss S tier melee rogue builds. I kind of wish that like we get builds that aren't like Rose can have builds that aren't like based, like good builds that aren't based on bugs. I think this is the first season where rogues have like powerful builds that aren't based on some outrageous bug. I think maybe rapid fire might be the closest to that though, considering that like Trick-or-Track's double dips into precision, and precision itself is dealing 50% more damage than it's supposed to. But in terms of like most other builds though, like I think I think like Heartseeker is relatively bug free, and Dario's is relatively bug free, which is actually quite cool. Bug free in terms of like no bug is making it strong. That makes sense. Flurry, yeah, Flurry is relatively bug free too as well. It's cool. It's like the first season where some massive bug isn't like carrying the class. I've never had my fingers hurt after playing a rogue this season. After an hour, you're in pain. I can understand that. Again, if it's something that you're not used to, I can totally get it. But like, I'm so accustomed to pushing a bunch of buttons that I don't really feel anything. In fact, I'm kind of the opposite. If I'm not pushing a lot of buttons, I tend to like fall asleep. So like, there are builds I can't play, like Minion Necro is impossible for me to play without literally falling asleep in like 20 minutes, later, because I lose engagement and my body is just like can't keep up with the not button pushing. Hush that fuzz. Everybody move to the back of the bus. Do you want to bump and slump with us? We the type of people make the club get crunk. Many days as the night has gone by, but still I find the time to put the bump up in your eye. Total chaos for these players. Stuff we was absent. We're taking another rap with the family like grade A. We stabbing every city and we heading to that Batcave. ATL Georgia. What are you gonna do for ya? Damn, we the committee, gonna burn it down, but that's gonna bust you in the mouth with the chorus now. Say, hush that for us. Everybody move to the back of the bus. Do you wanna bump and slump with us? We the type of people make the club get crunk. Say, hush that for us. Everybody move to the back of the bus. Do you wanna bump and slump with us? We the type of people make the club get crunk. I met a gypsy and she hit me to some life game, stimulating, activating left and right brain. So baby boy, you only funky at your last cut. You focus on your past ass to get your ass wet. Andre got to the station. She got off the bus, the conversation looking in my head for hours. Took a shower, cutting sour, cause my favorite group ain't coming with it. But I'm with it, cause you're probably going through it anyways. But anyhow, and you're down. Went on ahead and bought it, cause I thought I would be jamming, but it's flaming off the Walski. Sad and it's costly, but that's off-sea. Wrote and I hope I never have to float in that boat up. Shit Creek it's the last quote that I ever hit. And we got a new Joe in town. Whenever I can play, get the skipping and slowing down. So until the end. Bro, this entire album, I swear. Not had a single advert before resubbing on Twitch. Now I start getting ads on YouTube. What? Are you serious? Oh man. Alright guys, I'm almost 90. When I hit 90, I'll probably just start farming Nightmare Dungeons for myself and get my glyphs and stuff. Cause then I'll be able to wear all the gear and this stuff. Ooh. Okay. Look at that dagger. Have you ever seen them live? Nah. I never got a chance to. Uh-huh. Baby. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Baby. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Baby. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Baby. Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I can't believe I actually like remember how that goes. I said, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Most of my buddies can't play Rogue because they want a one-button build. I think the thing is that like I get the sentiment of like one-button builds in a sense, I do. But I also get a little confused when people want death in their action RPGs, but you don't want to use all the skills in your bar at the same time. See what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like, oh, you know, all I'm doing is this, but then yet you don't want to play a build that involves the rest of the skills in your bar. But then you complain about not, you know, stuff being too easy or not challenging enough, or you know, like it just, I'm not saying that obviously that's everybody, right? I'm not saying that everyone at all, but like I kind of see almost the 2 and 2 go in hand when those complaints kind of come in. So it's like, you know, builds that are generally more engaging tend to have a longer staying power with the individual. Like for instance, like I can play Heartseeker for a while because there's a like the tryhard version, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of things I gotta do and think about and positioning and stuff like that I can play that for days and weeks and not really get bored of it. Rapid fire is a, you know, very similar thing. Like I can legit play that for hours on end and feel great about it because it's engaging. You know, there's always better ways to do something. Or, you know, make sure that you aim correctly, make sure that your skill shots are where they need to be. You know, like it's just, but like if I was to play a one button build, I don't have that sort of like, I don't think I would ever have as long of a I'm enjoying this factor because there's nothing to do. See what I'm saying? Like, but again, that's just me. That's just the way that I typically look at things. But it's also how people went ask, hey, how can you play Rogue for so long? Or how can you play the season for so long? I'm already bored. And I'm like, well, because I actually like what I'm playing. Like what I'm doing feels very intense and engaging, and there's better ways to do that all the time. One button builds is usually really isn't much better ways to one button than to one button. I mean, maybe you can half button it, maybe you can macro the button to where it's 0 buttons. I don't know, but like there really isn't much tailoring past that point. Whereas a build like Rapid Fire, you can spend weeks tinkering it and you still haven't reached your full potential yet. What's my highest pit with Rogue? I don't really do pits. I don't think I ever really will this season, to be honest with you. The expansion's around the corner. I'm hoping for a better sense of character progression and power there, because I kind of feel like what we got right now is kind of embarrassing to the player base. What am I making a new rogue for? I don't want to keep swapping out builds all the time. So I'd rather just make a new rogue and just have it for a very specific purpose. Like for instance, like this rogue is going to be the combo point rogue. So anything combo points related will be on this rogue. And that Paragon board will pretty much be interchangeable for the most part for most combo point builds or whatever. So like I can just... So like for instance, I'm going to be playing some combo point Rapid Fire. So that's why I'm actually making a new rogue for that. Thinking going to do that. Appreciate the follow. Yeah. All right. Well, this will be my last Infernal Hordes, and then I'll start doing some Nightmare Dungeons with some gearing and stuffs. It's been a while since I played Rapid Fire Rogue. It's been like what? Almost 2 weeks, man. The first season playing Rogue, it's got to 100 using Barrage. Saw the Endgame. The guy was updated on Maxroll, big update. Yeah, I did that about roughly almost a week ago. Definitely needed to be done. What build am I making? I'm playing Rapid Fire on this rogue. In what situational builds would you use Shaco versus Andes versus Godslayer? I don't think I've ever used Godslayer in anything, honestly, this season, ever, or anything. Well, Andarios has to be built around, so you kind of can't like put it on a build. Andarios is the build. Just hotfix. So exclamation mark hotfix. Yeah, so Andarios is the build. So you can't think of like, okay, well, here's a build, I'm gonna try to put Andarios in it, right? Like it's the other way around. It's like I have Andarios helm, what can I build around it? Does that mean building around your poison damage? Yes, mostly. I say mostly because not everything works the same way as like, let's say your poison imbuement does, kind of thing. There are some differences. But it's more so building around making sure that the proc damage of Andarios is like hidden high and often, right? Shaco is the only helm that I would say can go in pretty much any build that isn't an Andarios build, right? If you just want something all around that's good, Gives you a little bit of everything. It's a feel-good helm. It can go on anything. It's not the best at anything, but it's great. But it's good at everything. I would say it is the best at, like, you know, lowering your cooldowns. Like, let's be honest. But like in terms of everything else on the helm, it's like feel good. You know, it's got a little bit of damage boost you get because of the plus skills. A little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. You get a little bit more defense because you have the, you know, damage, the 20% damage reduction. You also have the +4 to Dark Shroud, which is also a lot more damage reduction. You got armor on it, so it makes it easier to cap armor easily. You got max health, which is obviously good. So like, it's a feel good helm that can go pretty much anywhere. Oof. Yo, I haven't used Dash in like almost 2 weeks too, man. Dash actually feels kind of good. You have a 4 GA Scoundrel's Kiss? Dang. Oh, 19%. Oof. Was gonna say too is maybe overkill with the nerf, but that dot damage hurts. They probably forgot to they probably forgot to hit that, right? Yeah, like I said, I mean, Shaco's good. I get that question a lot. Shake, can I run Shaco in this build, and can I run Doombringer in this build? It's probably the two questions I get a lot, because they're mythic unique, so you auto assume that they're great. And Shaco has usually been like the top dog for so long that it's hard to imagine like some ordinary unique elm is going to be the Shaco, right? But yeah. In terms of, I put it this way, in terms of straight DPS, it's hard to imagine a ordinary unique helm beating Shaco, right? But yep. Actually, my XP went up a lot. Actually, I think I started this with 89 towards the beginning of this Inferno Horde. Do I like Flurry for endgame or mainly leveling? Both. Actually, you know what? I actually knowing what I know now, I wish I would have leveled with Flurry. I always level with Barrage, and Barrage is very good for leveling. But knowing what I know now, I would have absolutely leveled with Flurry. And I'm actually kind of mad I didn't do it. He told me he needs Andariels to do the build on an Andariels build. Yeah, I didn't realize how good. Like when I was leveling, I didn't realize how efficient it was until I think Matthias the gamer wanted to jump in and play with me for a little bit to level together or whatever. Like towards the end of our leveling or whatever. And like his Flurry was absolutely just cranking. And I mean, granted, my damage was better, but just the pure ease of just getting around and killing things really quickly. Like by the time I was able to build my combo points, things were already dead. So I was like, yeah, sure, I might have had the better damage, quote unquote, but that don't mean anything if I don't get to use it. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like crazy crack to kind of see how good Flurry was doing for like the leveling part of things. And like, I mean, I kind of knew. I mean, I knew like how good it was. I mean, I was responsible for the rogue leveling guy. Flurry leveling guy on Maxroll, so I was like, I know, but I was just kind of skeptical. I'm just like, I don't know. So I played it safe with Barrage, and am I going to spec into the build? You have a post on Maxroll? Am I gonna cook? I don't honestly. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do yet. I'm gonna start off where my gear was for rapid fire a week and a half ago, and kind of go from there. You finally triple crit your GA lucky hit Fist of Fate. Very, very nice. If a bill has the name of a specific piece in the title, then you would have thought it was obvious that it is required to make it work properly. Well, you know. I have some gear you can have for free. Like my rapid fire gear is okay. Like I think at this point my rapid fire gear is more like you know, I need like GAs on specific slots and stuff like that. So it's not like my rapid fire has nothing. But like I think at this point it's more so of searching for like the real stuff. Let me see what I got jacked first. It's been a while. I don't even know what I have. You should do shadow build for horrors. I'm telling you, is by far the best feeling. I did do a lot of shadow with Heartseeker, so I totally get you, man. I think I actually do have actually, who was it I was playing with? I don't know if it was you. Was it with you? I think I was playing with. I think the other day was it Saturday, I think. We were doing, was it Vershans or whatever? I actually found a good combination dagger from that. So it's like 3 or 4 really, really good ones. D4 Bath. Is that the new meta now? D4 Bath. No, sir. You can't change up your message, sir. You said D4 was Bath. Okay. You can't walk it back. Okay. So D4 Bath. Okay. New meta. Okay. Clip it. Flip it. We need to make videos about it. Okay. Ah, man. Can't walk it back now, man. D4 Bath. And I agree, by the way. I totally agree. D4 is Bath. Auto corrected. Nah, man. He did not say D4 bad. He said D4 Bath. And I happen to agree. I happen to agree. All right, guys, we are going to, I guess, put on the rapid fires with no Paragon still, so I still don't have any Paragon at all. I do need to pull off some of my other gear from other character though, like the cow, nameless, and probably the dang. That dude rip. Did he leave? Probably. I don't know. But I thought he was quite entertaining. He started a new meta, D4 Bath. I never thought about how genius that was, or that is. I'm actually kind of salty. I didn't come up with it, to be honest with you. Man. I guess we can reuse these boots too. Yeah, so I mean, I guess I'm just kind of a hater, to be honest with you. I'm a little salty. I didn't come up with it. Tyrius might looks overly bulky on that character. Do I still need that GA Blaze Ship pants? Later for sure. Nah, only thing is sad about it is that, like, man, nah, stick to your convention, man. If you say D4 Bath, D4 Bath. Don't be walking it back. You know, talk your shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't be walking it back. If you meant to say the second thing, you know, I don't know, man. I think you might need to, like, you know, come back, start off fresh, new account, you know, first time chatter, do it, yeah, do it right. Then I guess you can't be walking back, man. Yeah, you can't be walking it back. Yeah. Oh man. I wonder if I embarrassed him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make him you know, make him feel bad. I made him feel bad. Let me not, like, salvage Crafty's gear that he gave me. I'm gonna put a little favorite on this so I don't, like, mess it up. Okay, so we're gonna put the Doombringer, aka the Doom Taker. Let's put this here. Got that.
Okay, then. Guess it's my turn.
Sub for the Bath. Yeah, man. He would never know how famous he was in this chat. He started it all here, man. He's gonna blow up. He's gotta make that TikTok vid. Do a new dance trend. Shimada, I know, right? We totally ruined his troll. I almost feel bad for him because he was trying. He really was. It was really a typo. I'm sure it was. I feel bad because it's like, man, bro. Oh man, like your first impression was not the impression you wanted to give, and I felt kind of bad. I really did. I'm pretty sure he was like practicing in the mirror and everything, because he was ready, man. He was ready to come in his chat and ruin it for everybody here, right? He was ready. Made a new account and everything. And instead he created a new meta. Not what he was expecting. Nah, we play with trolls here, man. We have fun with trolls. I don't ban them. Hello, I started following you. I was looking for Barrage Rogue, Major Barrage Rogue, and at first I was like doubtful, but damn, I got to 100 and I'm slapping all these tormented bosses. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with it, man. I just realized that all of my pants are pretty dookie, man. They're kind of dookie. I think this one has flurry size on it. Siphoning strikes, yeah. I'm pretty sure this was the pants I used to wear. I mean, it's not really bad, but I just can't put any decks on it. I have some rapid fire gloves that I never I never tempered. I think this is it. Yeah, I guess this is it, yeah. I never I never masterworked it. It's straight up been a minute since I've actually played some rapid fire. I got ultimate gems in this weapon. Juggernaut D, what's happening? You keep all the gear I gave you. Are you sure? Yeah, you got any 2GA Dex armor pants to sell? I don't think so. I don't think so. I will certainly check, but I don't think so. I think this ring is casually flexing those mythics and stash. I actually should have salvaged. No, not really. I need to keep these 3. Not dagger. Is this it? Sure. I don't feel like remaster working it quite yet. I don't have my Paragon board stuff going on yet. I'm assuming this is. Oh, okay, this is good. I think this is for rapid fire, if I'm not mistaken. There's that. Oh, this is the new amulet that it is +1 of weapon mastery, which is Sag, but I think this is the one that I think I found and rolled something on. So I think we're gonna use that. That's probably an upgrade over my other amulet I had. This is rapid fire ring, I think. Yeah, we'll put that there. Sure, we'll figure something out. Oh, there's another one. sure this one is better. All right, well, I think we we got something put together of some sort. I got 6 billion gold. How'd you get that much? Well, I've been given a good chunk of it, but some of it is from selling things or having people sell things for me. Because I don't really play the market like that. But what up, Endeavor? How you doing, man? Back to the drawing board. Yeah. I mean, I still gotta go find my glyphs and stuff, so I can't even. So my whole entire Paragon board is like non-existent right now. I'm like level 92 and like only have only the ambush glyph at the moment. I am a noob and not very good at the game. I have full stash at level 81. Do I get scrap gear I'm not using? That is below item level 20, not 25. At level 81, yes, that's exactly what you should do. Unless, I will say, unless it has like multiple GAs on a slot, like pants or boots that you kind of need for your build, then you can kind of hold on to them for quite a bit longer because the item level doesn't matter there. But I would say, generally speaking, for everything else, yes. Did you like the amulet? I said, I love that reference. Isn't that from is it Space Ghost Coast to Coast? I think it is. Did you get that thing I sent you? Economies, like 1 billion feels like pocket change. Harvey Birdman, yeah, there you go. somebody remembers. Space Ghost was legit, man. I love the talk show, man. Like the whole like talk show vibes or whatever was actually great. I was gonna say, I'm like, why am I not armor cap? And then I realized I don't have any Paragon. Okay. All right, so we're gonna start with pretty I don't want to say mess setup, but I think at the moment we're just trying to get our glyphs in the Nightmare Dungeon. So this isn't like a best in slot setup by any means. Or oh yeah, I gotta level my potions. Okay, transmute. Let's do 9999. 9999. 999. 999. 999 some more. And another 99. There we go. When are you gonna give the fans what they really want to make a druid? I'm thinking about it next week, but it all depends on what happens with the campfire chat this week. It depends on what they reveal and what they're gonna do, and then I'm gonna kind of go from there. Hopefully, you got iron chunks. That's actually a very good question. I don't know how much iron chunks I actually have. So yeah, I guess that's also fair. My raw high seems pretty decent. Oh, it crit on rapid fire. Nice. Okay. Let's do it again. Dexterity. I guess I'll send it since I have a bunch of whatchamacallit. Did I get it? No. Dexterity. Haha, no, that triple passive when I sent you on Discord. I think I saw it. I think I saw it. Ooh, +6 to rapid fire. Here we go. Send it. Let it cook. Let it cook. What's it gonna be? Of all the choices. Of all the choices. You know what? We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it. All the choices. All right, Endeavor. So what you do is you want to go to the Alchemist and go to Transmutation, and then you go to Crafting Materials. So when you're doing T7 hordes on your character, if you're doing T7 hordes, and you take the material chest, you get a bunch of the legendary mats, the brown mats or the Neanderthal, however you want to pronounce it or say it. And then you can convert it down to the Ingolith and also abduct. I'm gonna just say blue mats here. So yeah, you can pretty much craft down, which is usually the best way to kind of get these mats. You never want to farm for these mats. You want to just get the other ones. So just call it Neath. I'm mad about those gloves though, man. Like what game? Why would you do that to me, game? Why? This is fine of a Sky Hunter. This is fine of a whatchamacallit. This is fine-ish. I gotta master word this though. Alright, here we go. Angel Bath. Let's fire. Rapid fire. +6 rapid fire. Let it cook. Let it cook. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Okay. All right. All right. Well. All right. Well, we'll work with that. We'll move on. They can't do 7 yet. You might be able to now because they actually nerfed Desecrator and Hellborns. So you might actually, and that's usually what gets people killed a lot. So I would go for it. Hey, Frigid Finesse. Let's go. When did they do that today? Today. They did it today. Frigid Finesse. All right, let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. I'm throwing some seasoning on it. Come on, come on. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take that. What's the sorcery? Who are finessing their fridges right now? So 2 frigid finesse, 1 unstable elixir. I'll take that. That'll work. I'm still a little mad about that +2 weapon mastery not being the +3, but you know we'll can't be all picky, right? Can't be all picky. +3 to bath. I bet that guy is so mad now. It's like, damn it. Sarai, what's going on? A co-RF. Yeah, that's all I got the gear for now. This is gear from like a week and a half ago. A week and a half, almost 2 weeks ago. So I'm literally starting from that starting point and then kind of working my way up to something. Don't really know what that something is yet, but we're just gonna, you know, have some fun on what I still feel is my favorite build to play. You made 5 rogues this season. Yeah, man. It's just funny because I get asked a question all the time, especially this season. It's like, you know, always the question is like, you know, what's the strongest build? X, Y, this, and X, Y, this, and that. I keep telling people, it's like, man, people sleeping on rapid fire, man. It's like, well, how come most people don't play it? I'm like, because it's not easy. It ain't easy, man. And it's combo points, and people don't like combo points. But rapid fire is hella strong, man. And there's nothing more satisfying than like popping a skill shot across the screen with your lob, and the mob did not see it coming, and you be like, yeah, bitch, I got you. I got you. You didn't think I could aim that far, did you? You didn't think I could aim that far. So satisfying. I don't even know what whatchamacalls to take, honestly. We got did I even take any lucky hit? Oh well, I guess I got to do this. We'll do now. We'll do that because I got barrier generation as well. Why the hell do I have 21 points left? Wait. Okay. So we got rapid fire, right? We put points in rapid fire. We did that. We did point here. Did a point here. Did points here. We got this, right? Maxed out. Okay, we're good. Actually, I probably need to do this. Oh yeah. Duh. And then why do I have 15 points? Yo, what the hell am I doing? Why do I have so many points? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what's up. And we need to take that. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I was wondering, I'm like, bro, I am bad this game. I'm bad. Oh, also this. What am I doing? There we go. Those are maxed out. I guess I can put some points up here. Yes. Sure. Yeah. Looks about right, I guess. And still no points into Paragon still. Till we get some glyphs. Did you cap 100 with tricks? It's also very true. I guess I'm more concerned about the bosses though, because I am using Heartseeker and I'm using Fundamental. So like, I know the first hit I'll crit, but I'm not so sure about the second and third because of course the bosses, you know, won't get the trick attacks, whatever. I think that's the reason why I take it, if I remember correctly. But of course, on regular mobs, of course, then I always have it. Shadow Step build with Shaco, Doombringer with Shroud of Kandara's cooking or not. I haven't seen it, but if you got one, I'm interested in looking at it. How's my weekend, Vanilla? Not bad. I took the day off yesterday to kind of recoup, I guess. Okay, I need to figure out my skills again now. I think I used that. This is how I did it. I don't think I spent enough energy, honestly, with Cal to be able to use conceded. So I think it's mostly this. So you know what I wonder though, because the PTR for season 6 is kind of around the corner, right? So I wonder when the mid-season patch is gonna drop. Like it has to be very, very soon. Like extreme, like really soon. At the Papeg. my Flurry is smashing as soon as they CC 2 CC DPS moments at max. I really wish I can kind of rotate between Shadow and like Cold on Rapid Fire, but the problem is like you lose a oh wait. I knew I was gonna be missing. Oh wow, that hurts. That hurts. I don't even have combo points unlocked. I don't even have my specialization, yo. Rip. I knew I was gonna forget something. It's just oh man, I gotta go back and get it. It's only me that forgets that bloody quest. I think about it is I was thinking about it when I was getting power leveled a little bit by Crafty. I was like, oh, I gotta go back and like do that quest or whatever, right? And I still forgot. Sag. Running with that specialization bath is god tier. I actually do want to kill things because I do want to, level. Hey, 2 glyphs. Well, my aim is all bad now. I blame Heartseeker. I thought I had my dash cooldown, but I didn't. Ouch. It's gonna be kind of interesting playing this in Horrors again, because again, like this is so different. Oh, finally my second win procs. think it's like the first time I procced this entire Nightmare Dungeon. Just haven't spent enough energy. There it is. Okay. Did I see the pit 153 clear on Heartseeker Rapid Fire? No, I have not. I've heard about it, but I haven't like watched it. It's funny because like as on the rapid fire guide I made early on, I got questioned why I went Heartseeker for my basic attack. And personally, I just like the way it felt, and the whole fundamental Heartseeker. It's like a nice damage boost, something that we couldn't do before in the past until this season. So when someone said that, like, say, you know, do you see the 153 clear with Heartseeker Rapid Fire? I'm like, oh, I mean, yeah, no, I haven't seen it, but I'm not surprised, I guess. I was always a fan of Heartseeker as a basic attack. Do you have a build guide for pit pushing rapid fire or seeking that you can follow? I don't know if I would say that the rapid fire guide on Maxroll is like min max for specifically high pit pushing. I'm sure you can do relatively high with what's there now, but like I'm sure there's like a couple of tweaks you can make that I just haven't done so on the website. But because I don't really do any high tier pit pushing, I generally don't really comment too much on those. Can you get a gear check on your Heartseeker Rapid Fire Rogue? You have to DM me for that. So go to my Discord and DM me. Otherwise, it's gonna be like a gear check stream because other people are gonna ask. It's like opening up a pack of gum, and you give your friend one piece, and then someone else sees that you gave your friend a piece, and it's like, oh, can I get a piece? And so like your whole 25-piece pack of gum becomes like 4 pieces left. That's how that works. All right, so let's get that dang, I don't even have the waypoint. What's the closest way to get here? I guess it's here. I was enjoying pit until you made a lightning spear sword. I do want to can you post a doing link in here? Yeah, you can. All right, let me get my specialization now. Are you following me? Okay, let's go. Let's also get the waypoints. That's like we're right here. I'm out for the night, 4 a.m. ish. Really? Oh, okay. Are you EU by chance or close to EU? Remember D4 Bath? I know, right? Make sure we make sure you tweet that. Or X that. How do you put it? UK. Okay, gotcha.
Everywhere, but only one stab wound. A quick kill. And they tossed her remains to the wargs. Messy, but it covered their tracks. Smart.
I see Pip pushing this serious business. Holy, what's going on, man?
The other rookie. This one put up a fight. So the killer went for his joints first. Finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
All right, the passage as it feels you just get weaker every level, which is why I personally play action RPGs. Fair. But at the same time, though, it is something that you know with enough gear that you can't just one shot. So it gives you an idea of like, it can kind of like see where you're at gear wise, I guess, according to the strength of the mobs. At least that's kind of what it's supposed to accomplish. But it's really the only thing. Oh, nice combat cliff. It's really the only thing in the game that is like that. You know what I mean, in front of hordes is close, yes, and some avenues for some builds, but ultimately Pit just feels like a never-ending scaling. I can constantly like push your gear limits, I guess. Oh, she's not following me. That's right. I always forget to do it. I always forget to talk to her before going into the dungeon. Always. Say, seeing with your own eyes. What else you want me to say? I'm not saying that you're wrong by any means. I don't think anyone's really saying that you're wrong, because the idea of like people have to see it. My question would be, if he's doing 158, then he's done a 157, and how come he hasn't posted 157? Because 157 would be an amazing feat. In fact, it would match Lightning Spear, right? At least from like the most recent light. So like if you're matching a Sork with the 157, technically, right? Wouldn't you want to post that? That would be my. I mean, that would be. Yeah, so that would be my question. I'm not saying that he isn't going for the 158. It's just would be quite like it's like he's missing out by not posting the like 150 or 155, 156. That's like in 157, because that's like easy content, like easy clicks on YouTube, right? You've been enjoying the gauntlet?
Had to stop it. Sorry. The coin.
Is that watching as you can see? Does he have past VODs that we can watch?
It's mine.
Or that people can watch?
From me. A worm. I tried to kill myself.
Sag.
Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did.
Where some of that scaling was on the actual clearing high pit in 2 minutes and beating on the boss, on the boring bosses. So I think if other bosses were worth it, it'll be nice to kind of watch. But it's like when you see or hear about a high clear, you already know what boss it is. So you know exactly the strategy, and then you know exactly what boss he's fighting.
You and me.
And so like it becomes very predictable, I guess, in terms of like watching the clear itself. Which I assume why it doesn't really do well on YouTube at the moment. Like those kind of clears don't do as well on YouTube now versus last season when it was kind of like newish and people were kind of like, you know, figuring things out and stuff. But I think now that we kind of know what it does and what it is, it's kind of like, oh, okay, well, like it's like the element of surprise is no longer there. It's like, well, how did he do such and such? Well, you know how he did it. You know what boss he fought. So like, I do kind of wish that there was more, you know, variety. It's not the player's fault. It's definitely Blizzard's fault. For it's definitely Blizzard's fault by a you know 100%. But man, all these are kind of trash anyway. Do you need to buy the expansion to play a new class? Yes. That's primarily the reason why you want to buy the expansion. If you click to the X close to the note, it speeds at end rate. Oh, does it really? I legit never knew that. I got combo points. Y'all done messed up. Y'all done gave me combo points. Oops. Okay, I got what? Ranger glyph now? The only two I still have that are like actually useful is for combat and I gotta free the prisoners, don't I? My bad.
I need more time.
Bless you. Wouldn't have made it without you.
The RNG is cool, bro. I spent like 2 billion for +1 frigid finesse. Oof. For your barrage build, I started making the meme build. I spent pennies making triple epic amulets. That's how it goes.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
You saved my life.
Okay, so I got fluidity glyph, combat glyph. Ambush glyph, so that's 3 of the 5. Oh, that was a fail smoke grenade. That was really bad. Outcast. Okay, what we got here? Oh yeah, control. I got that too. Combat. Jump up. What build would you personally play with the Sky Hunter? Rapid Fire or Barrage? I just came from this one. Whatever, we'll do a Comms Grasp. Where you live and they see what you drive. Say they're gonna put one in your head. Brag about that watch and all the things that you got. And dirty boys can turn your pound cake to red velvet. Eagle Horn using any build. I mean, it's a pin shot weapon, and pin shot isn't really popular. You can, but its unique affix is pretty lackluster. Unless you purposely try to aim for walls and, like, let's say in front of hordes. I myself not really using cow trap much on rapid fire, so I guess it's only worth on the bus. I mean, pretty much, yeah. I mean, every other situation you're just gonna one shot most times. So the boss may last like, 3 shots or 4 shots or something. Making cow traps sort of useful there. It's better for like pushing per se, I think. No, I won't say I think, like I know, but yeah, I mean, for pushing you definitely want it. But in contests like this, you can kind of get away with not doing it. Well, not kind of. You absolutely can, because but oftentimes too, though, I find myself using it as like a escape. Like I actually, like when I want to reposition real quick or something. So you love rapid fire, so much fun to play. I agree. Beef was going on, and Marina was happening. My rapid fire didn't cast. It's the same route that did the 162 with pin shot last season. So you don't see him with the egg with him. I think he's saying he got it down to like 10% with 2 minutes left. I think you were saying. He's saying that he can clear it. I think is what is. I think the point he was trying to make. So like, is there like a VOD of him like getting close, or him attempting the 158? Did they reduce the damage on Desecrator? Yes. Appreciate the follow. You survived the first wave? Nice. Yeah, that's probably just a creator that was killing you before. He's like the gatekeeper, basically. Or was. I haven't actually done a solo whatchamacallit yet, so I have no idea how I feel about it yet, but can I still use a Barrage leveling rogue build? I'm gonna start a new rogue now. Yeah. Yep, you sure can. You definitely do not need my permission. So maybe you'll go more glass cannon. I wish I can go more glass cannon. I've already stretched the limit of like what I can do. There are like no more slots I can pull off HP for more damage in terms of a trade-off. Oh, whoa, whoa. Dang it. Dang it. No. Forgot to level my glyphs. The whole point of me doing is I'm bad. Alright. Do not forget to level glyph. Do not forget to level your glyph. Honestly, I didn't have any trouble playing a controller. I seen in your description saying it's a little bit difficult to play. It's a little bit difficult to play in general in terms of rapid fire, like relative to other builds. You got to keep in mind relative to other builds because you have to actually aim your shots. It can be easy to miss, and you also got to build your combo points, which, you know, not everybody's kind of used to that kind of mechanic, so. I use your Heartseeker, Rain of Arrow guy, and I have a guy like Gear 7. I must tell you, I'm thoroughly enjoying it so far. Cool, cool. You use dash instead of smoke grenade though. Makes sense. It can be difficult to play without dash on that. I would say it's just difficult, but rather uncomfortable sometimes. Okay, and just get another. Actually, what level is that? 8%. I guess it's still fine. So yeah, triggers you, just go back in. I think once you leave, that's it. Especially since I started a new one inside the old Nightmare dungeon, I think that you can't go back in. Oof, out, that hurt. Yeah, I'm just looking for glyphs now though. Like looking for glyphs and like leveling glyphs. I think I got most of the glyphs I want though. I'll stay here, get some XP. Really? The mother's reward boxes give it to you? I actually did not know that. But I still gotta level my glyphs anyway though, so still gotta kind of do Nightmare dungeons regardless. New rapid fire build? I wouldn't say no, at least not at the moment. I'm just playing what I played before. I'm rapid fire, using the kind of the gear that I had before. What's better for leveling, Shaco or Andariels? Definitely Andariels. I love Champion Demise, so. Alright, don't forget to level your glyph. Yeah, Random Rails is definitely more enjoyable than Jeff Trap was. I always thought about doing Random Rails. But that was like right after I started doing my other builds that I needed to update, like Barrage, Flurry. What's this? Barrage, Flurry. Another build I was playing that I had to update. I think what the other one was. But anyways, yeah, I had to make video guides for all of those. For the Maxroll website stuff. So it was like I told myself like when I get back around, like after I finish all that, I'll come back to your Heartseeker and then try some random rails. But the biggest thing was the Shadow and Vehement thing. I think that was actually kind of really what really sold it for me. Because not only are you getting the multiplier pretty decent multiplier by having a shadow immunity, but you'll also get, you know, pretty okay damage from the shadow explosion. This is not like the greatest, but like if you can like pop some of the like smaller enemies with those explosions or whatnot, it means that your Heartseeker arrows are hitting the main targets. So you're increasing your efficiency that way. So it kind of goes beyond just how much damage the shadow imbuement, you know, actually does. But the highest crit I've seen so far, outside of the 2.1 billion, was actually 3.2 billion, but it was actually off stream and I was mad. It was actually earlier today. I was like messing around with some stuff, and I saw a 3.2 billion crit on console, and I'm just like, damn it. Like, I wish I was streaming or I was recording. Not gonna lie, I don't envy you having to update your builds with your campaign, the companions add an expansion, bro. We've been in a lot of like, this sounds big. Yeah, we've been in a lot of talks, for sure, about how we're gonna do our guys and stuff. There's a lot for us to do, for sure. Yeah, pretty much like probably after next week-ish, week and a half-ish, when the PTR comes out, like we're gonna have to, well, blast for one, like all of it, and then two, spend basically all of our time after that working on redoing all the guys and all the different changes to the game. And that's only just depending on what they actually showcase in the PTR, right? Like it might not even be, you know, a lot of the systems or all the systems. Appreciate the follow. When is Doombringer viable for Andes? I mean, it's not really ever not viable. It just means that you lose damage for a lot of to gain a lot more toughness. Good old days of Champions Demise, yes. Our guys rapid fire, really good. I was gonna say, I'm like, am I stuck behind that? Am I using scoundrels on this? Yep. That's the only way that it lobs. Kind of gotten accustomed to the lob effect, actually. Now that it actually has decent like AoE size and whatnot. And the repeating is actually not terrible with it anymore. I'm okay with it. Although I still would have preferred it be the original way. With, you know, exploding mechanics. Having fun on Heartseeker. Stuck on Chrono 7s though. Damage seems low, and from my recordings, getting nowhere near the billion. Chris, any thoughts? Well, how good is your gear? As in, like, are you like pretty min maxed, or you're just like, or did you just put it together? You said you said you're min max. What's your amulet look like? Oof on the exploit. The exploit is kind of meh for Bridge of Finesse is good though. I actually used to have an amulet with it with exploit. I was really happy to get rid of it. To be honest with you. No, don't roll off exploit. Like you can, if you have another stat you can roll off for a third passive, do that. Don't roll off exploit. It's still better than like a lot of other choices. But if I had to, in terms of passive Circus Cern, it's probably one of the weaker ones for sure. I guess we'll just combat the 21. Malice is the better. Well, Malice would just be better in general. Kind of was a way to make rapid fire channel ability. Oof, no, sir, no. I would throw this game in the trash if they did that. Been working on gearing out Heartseeker and Avails. I'm having the biggest problem with Amulet. I got a great hook on. Can I use that until you find a decent stat Amulet? I mean, no, because then you lose a passive. Not passive, sorry. You lose an aspect. You lose adaptability, which is 120% multiplier. So like even that by itself on a shitty amulet would be way better than a Ward of Hakan by far. Frigid on Malice, well, yeah. Crown of Lucian still bug, yes. Okay, so Aura Alone, Lauren. So you have to also remember that like with Heartseeker, you got to make sure you have all your buffs up. So like if you're just casting Heartseeker and expecting the deal hit up in the billions, it ain't gonna happen. Like, are your rotations there? Like, you know, do you have your Rain of Arrows up? Then do you have your Tricks of the Trade buff? Do you have your Close Quarters Combat buff? Do you have your Fluidity buff? Do you have your Cow Traps, Smoke Grenade, Pangorgers? Like, we're talking about like all of that has to happen, and then you have the ability to hit in the billions. You won't necessarily hit in the billions every time, but you have the ability to hit there once all your buffs are up. But if it's just casting Heartseeker by itself, no. Like, you're gonna hit anywhere between 50 to 70 mil, maybe 120, 130 mil, maybe, if you just cast Heartseeker and that's it. Like when you watch my clip of the 2.1 billion hit that I did like over a week ago or whatever, like you saw me do like a rotation first on that council, and then the council got deleted. That's the best rotation. But generally speaking, you should have your random arrows up pretty much every 8 or 9 seconds anyway. That's gonna already be part of it. Then you want to shadow step. Shadow step, cow trap, smoke, grenade. And then you just fire Heartseeker. Sorry, shadow steps, cow trap, smoke, grenade, potion. The potion could be at any point of that rotation. It doesn't really matter when you chug it, just as long as you do it before you start attacking. You got the boss, nice. You got this. The boss actually isn't difficult. Like the councils aren't as difficult. So if you made it there, you pretty much did it. It's the best build this season, in my opinion. I mean, Lightning Spirit probably still. Although Barb's found a way to make Whirlwind work. So you're starting to see Whirlwind Barb doing stuff. If their rule of them to go by, I'm switching from a leveling guide to an endgame guide. Generally we normally say like world tier 3. So whenever you finish the capstone, you should be looking at world leveling at that point, or endgame leveling. Don't you need god gear for World War War? Well, of course, yeah. You pretty much need Chinese gear. I think people underestimate the amount of effort it takes to put out damage in a rogue. Well, yeah. I mean, when you compare it to what some other classes do, or whatnot, rogue is a lot of buttons. But since if you play rogue, you're kind of used to it, and you're just like, oh yeah, you just push this button, and that button, and this button, hit that button. Make sure you do it within a 3-second interval. Once you do that, pop the potion, reposition, build your combo points, hit right click, and hope you don't miss. Like, like it's just but then for us, we're just like, yep, that sounds like no more roguing. The boss. No, well, you got 2 more tries, right? No. Okay, gotcha. Oh, cool. That's a step in the right direction, though. Considering that you don't have a Tyrio's Might yet, I think that's actually kind of good. Once you get a Tyrio's Might, it's gonna feel a lot better. I don't know why I took this conduit power. I'm gonna miss me. You spit your coffee. Yeah. There's some bad sigil, nightmare sigil keys here. Hotfix, do exclamation mark hotfix. Sorry, Miss Jackson. For real. To make your daughter cry, I apologize a trillion times. Do you remember when the conduit was the best shrine? Oh yeah, back in D3. Hypertech, appreciate the follow. You saw your video about this build a few days ago. I think it's awesome, man. Too bad I'm just starting and leveling, kind of going through the ground to get there. You'll get there. This is probably the best time to do it since the Mother's Blessing is available, so leveling is pretty quick. Actually, I wish I was leveling in the hordes, honestly. But I do need to do these nightmare dungeons for the rest of my glyphs and leveling up my glyphs. Yeah, I ain't got nothing in here. Is there an Andor leveling build? I mean, not really. I mean, if you have an Andes that early, then you just kind of put it on and stuff just dies. So there's no like ran this thing on now. BT and B to the G, that'd be the same thing. Bygones be bygones, and your mom get hell on you and your mom. Level 39, do I just put it on level normally? Yep, pretty much. Yep. Let Andes do his thing. That is exactly what you should do. Like, not even kidding. Like, for real, for real. Outcast and Diablo, yes, yes. Outcast is my favorite group of all time. People ask you, bro, why you healing? You healing? You okay? You gotta explain yourself. Oh, you mean with the potions? Gosh, all these suck. Yeah, Doombringer is also really good for that too because like procs that early are like really strong. Like procs in general are really strong early on. So yeah, Doombringer and Andes will literally just carry you. What's this build? Rapid fire. I decided to make a new character for it though, so I gotta actually get the glyphs and things. So my Paragon board isn't set up at all. There's some blood. Actually, I kind of didn't want that. Warlord, what's up, man? I gotta level up my glyphs, sir. I need to change up my boosts though, because these boosts don't have. These have the +3 maximum evade charges, which are just found on my Heartseeker, but not so much on Rapid Fire Rogue. Petition to make pets pick up enemies. Yes, I agree. Ramble. Yeah. You can only get a spark when you're off by doing like the seasonal stuff again. But like you can't do like tormented, like the tormented boss, Lilith and whatnot. If so, those would be the easiest. I mean, you'll just literally make a new character, get someone to carry you at level 1 and get your spark. Well, not level 1, but yeah, you know what I mean. For the 2 capstones, get your tormented and like whatchamacallit. Not even tormented. Like once you get it the first time, you don't get them again. You can only like you get them from only doing the seasonal journey. I mean, I get it though. I mean, it would be way too easy. You just wouldn't even do. You wouldn't even farm tormented bosses because it would be just that much better. Just continue just to create alts and have people carry you. I think they kind of wanted you to work a little bit for it. I think that was kind of the point, but yeah. Got from Uber every hour. I know, right? Like, yeah, they wouldn't let us do that. Basically, just a free spark. The seasonal quest is still a free spark, but that actually takes some time to actually like to finish. That one. Also need to switch out the boots. Biggie. I don't know which this is probably the next best thing right here. So I wrote core resistance on it, but like I know why I did. Just gotta change that. Do I ever give away good amulets to find for rogues? I hardly ever really find any good amulets. That's the thing. Like, and like I found like 2 passive amulets, and if I do, I'm probably using them myself. But yeah, good amulets are extremely rare to find. I guess I'll be right back and get some more to drink. Okay. Yeah, they nerf Desecrator's damage, which is hog. Sure. Going by the city like I know you should. Weird Al. Where can you download this song? It's a good song though. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to roll crit damage on there. Oh, my health is like 15k. I was wondering, like, why's my health so low? I'm like, oh yeah, no Paragon points yet. How is the Spiritborn guys gonna work? It's gonna be multiple people releasing builds. Yes. Finally a good event too. Didn't even see the blister. Oh, Annie's build, what potion do you recommend? That depends on if you hit all your breakpoints. If not, I'd probably say advantage. It'd be nice to kind of make up for things you may not have already, or breakpoints you may not have. Otherwise, I would assume fortitude. But I wouldn't take my word for it. I would definitely look at what the guide has for that elixir. As if you run that much more health than 15k usually. Oh yeah, fair. Very fair. Hammer time. I wish they do kind of fix how precision works. This whole kind of like gap in making sure you don't fire too quickly is just really annoying. Mr. Holy Boy Elixir. You played Necro or Barb last season? Care about at least salvaging these. Every other season I could find stuff, but I'm not having much luck selling. Except this season to buy a good one. Oof. Yeah, like all the amulets in my stash are pretty, like they're like test amulets, something that like I wouldn't even give away because it's just not worth, if anything. We're talking about like maybe one passive, and usually not the passive of choice. I mean, I don't really do any trading myself, so. Do you need all glyphs for that 21 for Heartseeker to work? No. I mean, 15. Pretty much 15. You like definitely 15. But it doesn't really take long to level your glyphs, though. If you're already leveling, like say a rogue or whatever, you'll have your glyphs leveled to 21 before you even get to 100 anyway. Played Heartseeker last season, just love the effect. Wow. You said wow, spin shooting. We used Holy Bow Elixir actually on Heartseeker last season. I don't recall. I ever did that. Unless it maybe was Helltide maybe. But since you said spin shooting, that sounds more like Barb. Like Whirlwind Barb. You got your rogue up to 100, and I'm lost. And this is also what build to commit to. If you could pick anyone, assuming you have all the gear needed, which build would you choose? That's actually a tough one because there's a lot of good builds on rogue. Is there anything that you're gravitating towards, like that you think would be cool to play? Ow.
Can't do that.
Dex. No, I don't think I want to do maybe something for T8 Council. More single target? Okay, Heartseeker then. I'd recommend Heartseeker. Based on what you said. Terrence, what's going on, man? How was your weekend, man? Like if your first weekend, you know, of your first week of college. Becoming a question on Heartseeker, how was like for projectiles coming out? Are you talking about the white arrows on the side too, or? Yeah, so the white arrows are from the Tyrio's Might proc. Everything else is just chance to cast another marksman projectile, basically. So sometimes my Heartseeker will come out twice. Yeah. Who are the Desecrator everyone's rejoicing about? In the Infernal Horde. He's like the very first monster you fight in the Infernal Horde. That big dude with the axe. That tend to, you know, one shot quite often. Hotfix, yep. Exclamation mark hotfix. Is that what I'm playing right now? Oh no, I'm playing Rapid Fire right now. Usually I've been playing Heartseeker for the past like weekish. Today I just started playing Rapid Fire again. You're fine, Barbie. You D4 your first season. All good. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. As you said, Rogue has a lot of options, and this season that'll all look fun. Yeah. Agreed. That's weird. Like a random prisoner that didn't even need to be saved. I should have left him there. Yeah, dude, like the random dude is just like by himself. He's not even like an objective. They totally just left him. Any control. This ambush. Appreciate the sub. Thank you. You're really not looking forward to class tomorrow? Oh, yeah, you had class today too, right? I forgot. It was past the weekend. Didn't even thinking. Fluidity. There we go. Never played it, but it got me to D3, and that was at the tail end. I actually started Diablo with Diablo 3 at the very beginning of Diablo 3. Before Diablo, I was actually playing. I was a pro StarCraft 2 player. Like, literally at the end of his career, loosely, I guess. And I was kind of like done with the whole idea of like competing or being a competitor of that nature. So I wanted something kind of like, I won't say mindless, but something like that wasn't really competitive. And my friends like, yo, D3 is getting ready to come out. D3 is getting ready to come out. You know, everybody's buying it, whatnot. I'm like, what's D3? Like, oh, it's Diablo 3. It's an action RPG game, and it does this and this and that, and you know, whatever. I'm just like, so like Gauntlet Legends, I guess. And he's like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure. And I'm like, okay, I'll try it. And here we are, what, 12 years later? What's that skill at the end? It's like an ice splash. I mean, rapid fire, like the thing that kind of has a lob effect. Yeah, I appreciate the content. Even without the might, you made my character significantly better. Awesome. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're having fun. So yeah, I started in D3. I actually did play some D2 Resurrected. I ended up getting like an alpha key or something for it, even though I never played the game before. So I decided to just try it for the first time on stream, and it was a pretty hilarious experience. And my chat was going wild because, of course, everybody else has played it, except for me, right? So, you know, with them laughing at me with all the things I had no idea what I was doing with. It was a great time though. I had fun playing. The StarCraft, the game we had to build up a base and fight others over resources and stuff. I wouldn't just say fight others over resources, but you do need, you know, it's a strategy game, real-time strategy game. Where you got to manage your base and your units at the same time, basically. Aggressive shadows be a good alternative to concussive strikes or no? What build? And the answer is probably no, regardless of what build. But Barrage, yeah, nah. Nope. Because you lose your tempers and the core, like plus the core skills don't really make up for that. Sensei, what's going on? D2 always be the goat of all the Diablo games. It is yet to be seen. I say that just because, you know, could be possibly true. But D4 hasn't been out long enough to kind of cement itself, I guess you could say. It took years before D2 was kind of recognized as that, you know, legendary title. I mean, deserving of it, don't get me wrong. But it took a while. You love Demon Hunter in D3? Yep, that's what I played, basically. Although my very, very first character was a monk, believe it or not. I was highly disappointed when I got to the end game and realized the monk didn't play like Jackie Chan. So I switched to Demon Hunter. The rest was history. Think my buying D4, do you think it's worth it? Oh yeah. Now it is, put it that way. Now it's worth it. Wasn't always the case, but now it's worth it. Goblin event tomorrow. Is it tomorrow for real? Also, how is World of Warcraft doing right now? Steampunk, what's happening? But you never stop spinning. You played God 6 Demon Hunter, Gears of Dreadlands.
Yo, dog son,
It's
we
like,
just got
caught me
raided,
at
son.
the perfect time.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for
What's
these
happening?
new viewers. Sheezy out.
What's up, man? How's it going?
Yoroids raided my stream with 48 views.
It's going all right. Taking me just a little longer than I wanted to finish leveling up my rogue for rapid fire, so I don't have to change gear completely change gear in Paragon boards every time I want to switch to a different like build. So I'm like almost there. I'm like almost there. But what's happening, man? Oh, Dead Man's Dress. That's what I should have did. Been enjoying the streaming life. Okay. Did you just start streaming, or you've been doing it for a while, or like? Did I just open up? I think it's this one. He's been blowing up. Oh, nice, very nice. That's always a good feeling. Always a good feeling. Streaming's hard. Streaming is very hard. Especially when you're like, I would say streaming is like the hardest when you're first starting out, especially. Because Twitch sucks in terms of like like exposure. Is Shaco better than Kyle and Nameless with a Heartseeker build? It's less damage than Kyle. However, Shaco can provide you with a lot of quality of life. So, like, let's say if you are interested in using your ultimate skills a bit more, Shaco makes way more sense, of course. But then you also gotta think to yourself, depending on which ultimate you're using. Like if it's Death Trap, it's not really that big of a deal. But if it's like, let's say Rain of Arrows has a casting time. So like every time you cast Rain of Arrows, you're losing like 3 Heartseeker shots roughly. So like there is a careful balance you kind of have to have to make sure you're not just losing all your damage by just casting Rain of Arrows all the time. But yeah, Kyle is gonna just naturally be more DPS, like quite a bit more DPS. Hate the raid and run. I understand. I totally understand. You have a good one. I appreciate you. And think of it that way, true. Yeah, I think that's the thing. So, sometimes people may not necessarily think about it that way. Like they'll sit there, and I'll get people who ask me, "Hey, have you tried the Word of Hakan amulet with Heartseeker or whatever?" Since you're doing Rain of Arrows, and I'm like, "Well, Rain of Arrows isn't really doing the damage, right? Like it isn't. So like the more you cast it, the less Heartseeker you're using. So you're not really helping yourself out. Plus, you're losing a huge multiplier in the passives as well as the ability that you're missing. But yeah. Almost got hit. So they TikTok-defied the Twitch mobile app. I haven't been on Twitch. Like I haven't tried it yet, so I have no idea. Is it really bad? Is it bad? Currently running the Andy's Road. Nice, nice. How are you liking it? You open the Twitch mobile app, it's literally a TikTok feed, and you can scroll through different streams. Like, it was really? Why would they do that? I mean, I guess maybe that appeals to like the younger audience, maybe. I don't know. Austin Sands, what's going on? Love your Heartseeker build, but I'm only doing 5 to 15 damage a hit. So there's several reasons it could be for it. One, you might have just put your build together, so you might not, like, you know, obviously you could be investing or, you know, master working a bit more on your gear and things. Two, to be hitting that low, either, you know, could be missing some aspects. 3, make sure you have your rotations. Like, you got to use all your skills. Like, you got to use Shadow Step to proc a close quarters combat. You got to attack with Heartseeker right after to get the second part of close quarters combat. You got to Shadow Step also activates your Fluidity Glyph as well as your Trick of the Trade legendary node. Rain of Arrows activates your No Witness legendary node. Caltraps is a damage buff. Smoke grenades, a damage buff. All of that also helps your Pangorgers proc too. There's a lot kind of going on with the build. But if you're just casting Hungry, if you're just casting Heartseeker, then you're not going to do much damage without doing the other things. Oh, okay. So I do have the 3 glyphs already now. Pretty sure I'm only using 3 glyphs. Guessing the way it does help discoverability, shows you people you follow, also streamers from games you watch on Twitch. Okay, I guess that helps. I guess. I rarely ever use the mobile app, so for me, I don't even remember what the old version looks like, nor do I even know what the new version looks like myself. Doom Bullets, what's going on, man? That's a name I recognize. You said you guess you've been on the vacation out of touch. What's going on with these days? What's a great build? There are a lot of good road builds, man. I don't know, good road builds. Honestly, you just pick one. Where can we send you clips? Are we able to? My Discord. My Discord link should be in the YouTube description. Austin Sims. Give me 1 second. I got some in-laws that are here, so give me 1 sec. Okay, so I got to bid up my Paragon board now. Well, season will end. Yep, season ends when the expansion drops and we get a new season. You really want to make a build out of one of the melee basics? You can. You can do it with Blaze Shift. Literally take Heartseeker, get the Heartseeker build, and use Blaze Shift instead. You use Blaze Shift, slot a Doombringer. Put Blaze Shift on your, put the Blaze Shift ranks on your pants, and then you're rocking with Blaze Shift. Will it hit for as much? Well, no. You didn't ask for all that. You said you want to make a build out of it. I've done it. Like, I actually call it Shank Rogue, so I do it too. But I mean, it's not gonna be as strong as Heartseeker, but it's fun. I've done some T8 horrors on it. I'm not saying the Flurry's bad. Well, Blaze Shift is not Flurry, but Flurry is definitely a lot better this season than before. Let me find my planner for rapid fire. So I can start doing the hordes, get my board together. My Paragon board. Oh, I have to do take 7 boards. Okay. I think I actually get rid of a lot of the life nodes though. I can't even use on my Paragon anyway because I'm like only like 97. But I guess I can get started. Why cold imbuement on the skill bar? So I'm playing rapid fire, and I'm gonna cold imbue my rapid fire for omega damage. Are you still up, Endeavor? Man, the new Heartseeker build is a blast, yo. It's so much fun to play. It's so much fun to play. The dopamine hit with the shadow imbue explosions, man, like that really sets it off. Even if the shadow imbue explosions don't really do that much damage, it helps a little bit, especially clear the little like mini trash around, so that for your main Heartseeker can focus on the big targets, which I think is underrated by some people. But yeah, it's nice. I'm stoked. I was stoked to be able to, find out or explore it, I guess, some more, and found that, and I was just like, bro, I gotta share this so people can have as much fun as I'm having. Let's see. Let's get that. That's my Paragon board combat. There you go. Rogue partner, I know, right? Yes, sir. Is that Tech? It was Tech 9. Yeah, on the other song, yeah. Fist of Fate good for Heartseeker? No. Nope. Fist of Fate's legit only good on 2 rogue builds. That's Andariel's and Aerostorm's rogue. I think you can. Not saying you should, but I think you can. This is tricks of the trade, right? Dashboard. Actually, I don't want to take all this up here. Go straight down, right? 229. This way. Cheap shot. Mr. Fate works on new master weapon barb too. Well, he was talking about rogues. Well, I was talking about rogue builds. But yeah. So 17 bill. Oh nice, one bill. What build? Is it poison tick? Hey man, you must got some baller gear. My music is always good. But thanks. I earlier on I spent a lot of time on my playlist. A lot of time. There's like over 1,800 songs right now on the playlist, and I actually need to go back and like add some stuff because it's been about a good 6 or 7 months since I added anything new-ish or different. So I feel like not that anything's outdated, but it's just like I know there's probably some new music I probably should be exploring and checking out. I guess I haven't had the time. Okay, so that's 5. I gotta pick up cunning stratagem, so we'll come down here. And I gotta come down here. Archer's bounty. Hit the board. Say it again. Yeah, I was able to actually pick up all my stuff while getting all my glyphs in the sockets. Ambush, combat, control, canny, fluidity. And I think the way I did it before, I ended up picking up some crit damage, which is not on the regular board. No, there's another place for that too. I think that's on no witness, and I don't think I have no witness on here. I still got what? How many Paragon points? Like 3, 6 Paragon points? They'll probably end up just going into some life down here or something. But I got all my DPS stuff. Is your playlist open on YouTube? Now, definitely not on YouTube. YouTube is interesting. It's on Spotify. If you do ! Playlist, you can have access to it. What build got on my following? My own from Maxroll. Rapid fire that I use in the weapon mastery, unstable, and frigid on amulet. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much what rolled. I probably wouldn't go with Weapon Mastery. I would go with Malice instead if I could have had a choice. But you know, aimless are hard. What's your Blizzard ID? I'm gonna jot it down. No face. All right, I'm gonna do my last Nightmare dungeon here. See what my power difference is now. It should be quite massive. What I think about Tugboat build with Strata Condors. Isn't that a Canadian Arabs build? I've seen her play it. I think it's very, very creative. Although there she is. Yeah, there she is. Yeah. It's very, very creative. I like when people step outside of the box and, like, you know, kind of just do their own thing. Not necessarily worrying about what's meta per se, and just kind of worried about what's fun. And it's a very, very, very cool speed build for sure. Close quarters with Andorio's Barrage build. Yeah. Because it scales your poison damage. The other key passives don't. The other key passives don't. Oh, I can't even go that way. Yeah, that means a lot. Thank you. I mean, I'm just telling the truth. But yeah, I mean, you're welcome. I always kind of sneak peek in to kind of, you know, get a peek at it, But yeah, I mean, it's just so, I mean, I think it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, I kind of preach it so much here that, you know, people should play what they find fun. Lots of people are usually worried about, like, what's the absolute best build, what's the absolute most OP galaxy breaking universe buster build I can play. And then usually my next question is like, well, what do you find fun? And all of a sudden, like, you know, their face lights up and it's like, wait, what, fun? I'm like, yeah, what do you find? Does anyone ever ask you that? Does anyone ever ask you what you like, you know, what you might find fun to play? Yeah, fun is always number one. I agree. I remember, what was it? When I was playing Rapid Fire, actually first at the start of the season, I was playing with Heartseeker as my basic attack, and people were so confused. It's like, why are you not doing puncture? You know, and I'm like, I like playing range. I think range is more fun. I like playing at a distance. Ironically enough, the Heartseeker basic attack version ends up being the one that pushed the highest in the pit. So now everybody wants to play it, but I played it first. I mean, not first, but I mean, I've always played it with Heartseeker every season, just because it was fun. I just found it more fun. No, it's not fun. Lightning balls on tier 7. That's nah. So yeah, I always start and play things that I find fun, and if the fun ends up being meta, then it's kind of like, okay. Like last season, like when I put the Heartseeker build on Maxroll, like I had no idea it was gonna be as good as it ended up being. I think Bowen kind of figured it would be. I was talking with Boa for a bit about it because I was actually trying to put something together like he was, but he was definitely further ahead than I was in the theory crafting part of it. So I was asking him, I was like, you know, so how good do you think this build is gonna be? And he's like, oh, like really good. I'm like, oh, really? Not like, you know, S tier or anything, but it's kind of like, okay, maybe A tier or whatever. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll do a write up on Maxroll or something about it. And I was planning on playing it for fun, and then lo and behold, it became Rogue's most popular build. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, it's meta. But it started off with just being fun. Even this season, when I went back to play Heartseeker, I was just like, I kind of want to just put together Heartseeker for fun, literally, and just like, yeah, sure, it's not gonna be as good as it was last season or whatnot, but hey, let's just put together Heartseeker. Let's have some fun, see what we can do with it. And then now Heartseeker's back in rotation for rogues for builds, and it's just like, But I say all that to say that fun is trumps all, and I kind of wish I would see more of that mentality for a game that's supposed to be about fun and logging in and just killing a bunch of stuff and enjoying yourself while doing it. Obviously, nobody wants to play like a super duper awful weak build or something, but like it doesn't have to be the meta build for you to have fun, especially if it's not your style of play. Like I guarantee you, the meta builds are not everybody's style of play. Like, ain't no way. It's the strongest build right now. The Fireball Circuit has been fun, but also feel so weak this season. Lightning Spear. So you're definitely in the Heartseeker goat. Didn't see anyone playing it really before you. I think the thing is that I think what ends up happening, honestly, is that I put it this way. I'm gonna kind of just say it out loud in a sense, not in a mean way or anything, but like you have like you have a lot of, you have quite a few really good theory crafters, right? Though there's a huge reliance on spreadsheets and Excel sheets and what the numbers kind of calculated dictates, right? And yeah, this is an action RPG, and it's at the end of the day a numbers game, which is, pretty much true, right? But there are going to be gameplay elements that do kind of change and shake up the way that like builds go. Are you out, Endeavor? I see you tomorrow, man. See what I'm saying? And like sometimes you just don't know until you play. And so my thought is that with quite a few people who are well known for like being really good at the mathematics side of things, it kind of baffled me that this wasn't really that it really didn't go as far. Or I guess, people didn't really kind of like go further than with it. So it's kind of like one of those things where it's just like you kind of have to play it, because even on paper it might seem one thing, but then actually playing it is kind of a different idea.
Thanks.
It's how I say, so just so you know, same thing Theorycraft Heartseeker before you put it together, you just didn't push it. I guess the real question is, how do you know who theorycrafted? How you know who theorycrafted it before whom? Because it was on the website like a week and a half before the season started. I guess didn't do anything with it until I actually put it together as well. But I don't think it's really a competition. But the point is that like generally people wrote it off. Like many people who are really good at that side of things kind of wrote it off as it's not going to be anything. Right? Like it's just like, they kind of wrote it off, and then all of a sudden, when it started getting some play, now people were kind of interested. So it's just kind of like, well, why not take the time to kind of put out something that people would be interested in, like, right? That exploit is no good, unfortunately. T8 time. Yeah, we're gonna do some T8s. I could have been victimized, no traps Heartseeker build a few days ago because I went to play more range and it's been a lot of fun. Definitely the most fun I've ever had in the game so far. Yeah, true. I agree. Yeah, but I guess Riptide. I mean, I guess everyone was saying that like nothing would outpace Andes or compete with Andes or be even close to Andes. That was the idea. No one was saying it's S tier, or imagined it was going to be an S tier, or would develop, to be an S tier build. I feel like Rapid Fire is better. I mean, right now, but that's a weird thing. Like everybody saying that Andes is like goated, but then yet it's Rapid Fire that's like pushing the highest. But then yet again, at the beginning, what were people saying? Well, if the match showed, then how come legit everyone was saying Andes was the king of Rogue? Literally, like everyone was saying, nothing touches Andes. And ironically enough, because it's the best in Horizon overall. Well, if you say overall, then like, wouldn't Torment bosses also be included in that equation since people Torment boss a lot? And Andes would technically be third place for Torment bossing behind Heartseeker and Rapid Fire. But no one was saying Heartseeker at the time. Like, I think the thing is that like when people say people knew, how come no one was talking about it? You say you use Armor Custom to bust it. Yeah, but like you also have to understand the bosses don't last for more than like 3 seconds on Rapid Fire or Heartseeker. You don't need to put down a totem to eventually be able to kill like, have you not seen my Dorio kill in like 2 seconds on my YouTube video? No, I guess my point is that like the general consensus ended up not being exactly what ended up happening. Like in general. And again, like I said, it's just like if people, I put it this way, if people knew, then like it definitely wasn't talked about. People didn't start doing things or saying things or bothering with things until other people started doing it. Then all of a sudden there's a change of thought. And I'm not trying to make it this versus that kind of person, Riptile. Like, I'm not about to do that, and you're not gonna pin me into a conversation to be a me versus whomever conversation, because it's not gonna be like that at all whatsoever. But what I will say is that there are some things that were there, obviously, and you just gotta play it. Very theory crafted. Well, I mean, a lot of people already theory crafted things already about Heartseeker. Like I said, Mippy and I did. I mean, Mippy did too. I did as well. Boa did as well. But no one bothered to play it, and no one thought it had S tier potential before then. No one had Heartseeker in S tier, even after it was theory crafted. Not a single person. Hell, I didn't either. No one did. Like, legit, no one did. But if it was all about just spreadsheet numbers and Excel numbers, then we would already know. You would know, oh, well, yes, S tier. Of course it's S tier. Of course it's the, one of the best boss killer. Oh, sorry. I'll put it this way. Of course it's the best boss killer. Like no one, like not a single person, no one, me, no one said Heartseeker was the best boss killer. Ever. Like that word's never uttered out of anyone's mouth. But if the math has already been done, then we would already know that. But not a single person said it. Anyone. That includes me, obviously. So I'm not saying I knew something no one else did. I didn't say that at all. I'm just saying, damn, let me go put this together for fun and see what happens. And then people started getting more serious about it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings or get someone upset or anything. That is not the point I'm making here. I already know some people are a little upset about it as it is. I would say the council for and 12 seconds for Andy's Barrage all depends on whether or not the councils are lined up wherever they need to be. I would say Heartseeker is probably a bit more consistent in that. Heartseeker doesn't care if they're lined up or they're in the right positions or whatnot at all whatsoever. Like I probably average, I'm pretty sure I average about what? Like 15 seconds on my Heartseeker, basically one stagger and they're gone. I don't have perfect gear. And that's average, like not like the best case scenario, but average. Using Starless and Heartseeker with no traps is less damage. Well, using no traps in general is going to be less damage in general. But that's the whole idea of it, kind of, sort of. Like if you don't like traps, I don't like traps in general, so sometimes I'll play that too. They even due to a lot of best builds, people having fun experimenting versus just theory crafting. Well, I think some people just get really upset or sensitive about the topic, and reality is it's really not that big of a deal. But it's just one of those things where sometimes you just gotta actually play it. You realize potential in something that that you didn't think was gonna go very far, based on what the math showed. And then next thing you know, it's like, oh, well, huh. That's interesting. Case in point, freaking Heartseeker rapid fire, right? No one, how many people knew that Heartseeker as a basic attack was gonna be like the play? You know how many people came up to me and asked me why I was using freaking Heartseeker at the start of the season? Hell, even part of my videos will get dismissed about it. I remember because there were comments on my section about it. And now somehow it's the meta. I mean, I did it because it was fun, not because I thought it was better, but just because it was fun. But technically, mathematically, puncture is still on a perfect rotation where you don't have to move. Puncture makes more sense, but because you do have to move, Heartseeker makes more sense. That's what I'm saying. If you're fighting a dummy, like a training dummy, where you do not have to move and you can hit all your perfect rotations, you will squeeze out slightly more damage for pump or over time. But in a real scenario where you have to move and fight and stuff like that, then it makes more sense with Heartseeker because your positioning, you can always keep attacking. You don't have to worry about positioning nearly as much. Well, I know that. I know that. God dang. That was horrible. I played bad. Well, yeah, I get that, Riptide. I get that. I don't think you listened to me. I said, in a perfect world, because here we go about spreadsheets again, right? People who live and die by the spreadsheets, puncture technically would be better. In a real world scenario, Heartseeker makes more sense. So I agree with you. I actually agree with you. Which is kind of actually the whole point I was making about Heartseeker earlier in my conversation before you were saying what you were saying. And you kind of had to throw that tidbit in there. But yes, that's why people were getting upset with me, because again, it was literally perfect world spreadsheets with the data shows them there, and I was playing Heartseeker and Rapid Fire, and for them it didn't make any sense. And I was trying to make the point that you made. Like sometimes it just doesn't really work out like that. Actually, it might be a little too glassy for this in my rapid fire rogue. Oof. Oh, 18k health? Okay, that probably explains it. It'd be a smidge too low. That's because I don't have all my Paragon yet, though, so that's also a fair. The 6 points will go directly into health. Said your music is impeccable. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Put on Doombringer to 100? Nah. I'll figure it out. Dialect's dying. I also haven't played Rapid Fire in a while either, though, so like I'm sure part of it has to do with me being rusty. It is a harder build to play after all. So I could just get good. That also works. Man, I keep evading before my rapid fire finishes casting. I evaded into that ballista. C6. Well, everything hurts with at 18k HP at the moment. If you can actually have cow traps. The ballista. All right, I guess we're getting a little bit of the hang of it now, somewhat. That's so satisfying when you hit like a really good skill shot, and like most things got hit by it. Parents. I struggled with Barrage and then I switched to Andes. I'm so with you in the have fun aspect. I guess regear, reskill, play around, run Heartseeker. I've been running Barrage. Mia, what's going on? Yeah, I'm gonna die soon. I'm potting too much. I think it's because I naturally got so used to second wind being like the crutch that I don't have it as much as with rapid fire, so I can't like rely on the shields to kind of save me like I can with Heartseeker and the other builds I played. Kind of makes me wish I could play with the crown with this sometimes, even though this doesn't make as much sense because you know more ranks of trick attacks when it's pretty much double dipping with precision. Don't want to not do that. Influx, what's going on? Oh, that was a clutch cow trap. I gotta like really pay attention because all right, well, look at me actually like getting used to this. I can't play as aggressive though. I gotta actually like move a bit, but how you do it so glass cannon? I don't know. I guess that's the one thing in this game that I actually push myself to do. It's just I don't really push, you know, pits or whatever, but stuff like this, I tend to push my ability to position and kind of react, hopefully, to scenarios and situations. Try not to get hit, basically. I can't really explain it. It's just one of those things where you just got to do it. You're going to fail a lot at first. If you're used to kind of being able to tank everything or take damage from everything. Yay, 100. I beat the game. If it's Desecrator, apparently he does less damage now, so that is a yay. I don't have 9 points left over actually. Why do I have? Why do I not have my combat glyph maxed out? That's weird. That's sus. Is it 49 on this board or is it 54? I don't remember top of my head. Guess it is 49. Yeah, because it doesn't go there. Rapid fire. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There we go. All right, so I went from 18k to 21k, and I got more damage from my combat glyphs because I forgot to to max it out. That was a bad rapid fire shot. I don't know how that hit where it hit. What is this? Oh, this is rapid fire. I have a feeling this is the way that's gonna end my run right here. Guarantee it. That's so satisfying to do. Land a really good lob somewhere that saves your life. Oh, that was a bad smart grenade. May I give you in the game that I'll use yourself for sure. We like it. It's actually a pretty decent amount of Aether considering this is like my first rapid fire run. And I started this when I was like level 98. The specialization for Flurry Rogue. Usually preparation is usually the good way to go. Although you can do Inner Sight with Scoundrel's Leather, which is actually kind of fun. Keep messing up my rapid fire shot. I just won't go off. Got a couple of 2B hits on that one. No! What did I do? The flame actually killed me. That was actually quite a run, honestly. Yeah, that was quite the run because like I died twice early on. I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to actually really pay attention to the rest. Does anyone make a comment to Diablo 2 about rapid fire, lobbing, exploding arrow? Still fine, weird. I've actually made several comments about it, honestly. All right, Cone of Sand. Did you unlock something at level 100? A new credit card. There's a Maserati being sent to my door as we speak. What other perks did I get? I'm gonna have to check my email on that one, sir. You know, the norm stuff. And about 1,000 plus EP, I guess. Yep, my setup isn't perfect, but I was getting it to tick for 2B so far. I don't know what I'm getting here. No, but E2, nothing. You don't unlock anything. Do I want to duo hordes? Not yet. Not yet. I want a couple of crack at it solo and see if I can do it at the HP threshold that I'm at. Because it's been a while since I've actually played Rapid Fire, so I kind of want to know what I can and can't handle. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm not going to take that from you. I'm not going to take that from you. I am not going to do it. I'm perfectly happy with the one I have. I'm not going to do it. You should sell that. Redeem hydrate. How much of that fun? I am having fun. All right, sir. I will masterwork this later. Let me make sure I favorite it so I don't, you know, obviously accidentally salvage this. Let's put that right there. It's nutty. But thanks, man. That is very nice. You got 1,000 plus 1,000 EP. GG. Thanks, man. But yeah. Hey, Riptide, you there? Yeah. So I'm gonna be real with you. I guess no one else in the chat kind of knows about this either. But like, I guess the reason why I respond the way I did is because I already get quite a few DMs from a certain area of the internet, I'll just say, for literally just posting videos about builds. Never saying that like I had the best version or I'm the man or anything like that. Never actually even giving credit to Zario and Matthias when we were trying to in here cooking up stuff with whatever. But there's always a certain segment of the internet that kind of has a fan base, or different fan bases, I put it that way, of different people. And it's like, it's not cool to be attacked just for literally putting out content for people to enjoy, which is literally what I was doing. Some people in the fandom, not, or, you know, got a little, no, not you. I'm just saying, people surrounding, yeah. So that's why. So like, I got that more than I really should have gotten. And I'm literally all I was trying to do was just bring it back to the masses, just for people to have fun with, and that's it. That was the whole idea. The whole idea was just to have fun, you know, with it in a sense. So like, I think kind of getting that whole like aired out there, just kind of one of those things where it's just like, oh man, this is this coming up, sort of kind of thing. Like what I'm trying to do what I'm trying to bring out is way different than, oh, I say way different, but it's just different than what others might be trying to do. But I look at this as a fun side thing that I enjoy, and that's generally mostly it. I have no animosity towards anyone, but it doesn't seem like it's that way the other way around. And I don't really know why, because I don't actually have a problem with anyone at all whatsoever. But like legit, like zero. But like I said, there's fandom, right? There's fandom of anybody, like any creator, any whatever, that tend to speak on others' behalf that they may or may not know about. And I keep getting DMs about it, and it gets a little odd to keep trying to like block these people and be like, okay. You know, obviously I'm not gonna sit there and say anyone's doing anything, because I mean, I'm pretty sure they probably don't know. But all I'm trying to do, like I said, is, you know, if I find something cool, I share it with the masses, and that's it. I have no intentions of being a god gamer in an action RPG. Like, zero. Oh. Nah, dude. I just think it's just that, like, I think it gets kind of brought out like a tone that I probably shouldn't have taken with Riptide. That's all. But I'm just trying to explain where it came from. But I treat Riptide like he's like he's a brother, so I'm pretty sure he gets it. Like, we argue sometimes, and it's cool. People just think one person should be above everyone else and discredit everything that didn't originate from the favorite theory. That's exactly pretty much exactly what happened. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised that actually, I mean, it happened a lot with me and Maxroll actually, towards the beginning at launch. You know, being on the Maxroll team and kind of fairly being the unknown at the time. You know, being a rogue specialist alongside Woody Joe. So, like, I mean, imagine, you know, someone that's kind of unknown, you know, working alongside with someone everybody knows, right? But the moment that Woody Joe tries something new or out of the world or crazy, everyone's wondering, it's like, why doesn't your guy line up with whatever Woody Joe's doing? Like, obviously he's way better than you. I don't understand why you're doing. Like, it's just so much of just. Like, I don't know. It's stressful when you're just legit just trying to have fun. At the end of the day, have fun, make videos for your audience, do your job, right? I guess. He said, who cares, just chill and worries. I think the thing is that I don't want it to, like, I think for me, is one of those things where it's just like, people do all the talking about other creators while the creators themselves don't talk. So there's kind of like a big, like, you know, oftentimes can be like a misunderstanding where it's like, oh, well, that guy doesn't like you, or this guy doesn't like you. And it's like, no, that's not the case at all. Right? But I kind of have my own like discrepancies with the Sanctuary Discord in general, which unfortunately I wish that was not the case, but there's also more to it than that too. But I'm personally not allowed to share. It doesn't have anything to do with me per se, but something else. It goes on all the time. Maybe there's the same thing. Really, that's a thing. I honestly would never guess that at all. Anyways, I just wanted to clarify that, just so therefore there's no like. So in case you were wondering where that tone came from, that's kind of where it came from. So I feel like I can be real with you, Riptide. Yeah, after this run, we can do a duo or some duos. Let's do some Aether Lords. Why not? But yeah, I would love. I mean, I honestly would love. Like sometimes I do by myself, like you know, peeking into Sanctuary Discord every now and then. But there is one moderator that is still there that was part of the problem. I think that's kind of like. So I just, yeah. Do I have 4-man hordes? Not that often, honestly. Because, not that I don't like to, but I'm usually, for most of the season, have been on experimental mode for the most part. And a lot of times it's hard to see what works if I'm in a party, if that makes sense. So a lot of times I use Infernal Hordes as like my testing ground for certain things I might be trying to figure out or test or do. So this season I've actually been in testing mode longer than I usually am. So that's why I don't really group. I haven't really grouped that much. That's all. I have no problems doing it with like my audience at all. I have zero problems with it at all. I would love to kind of like, you know, help people out and things. But there's also like a good portion of what my stream is about is always kind of like the whole, hey, can we find something we never really thought about before? Or maybe we thought about it, but maybe we didn't put it into this context or something. Or maybe we might find a new bug or something, you know, like that's kind of like where my mind goes first. Good night. That's what I get for not having an unstoppable goblin event today. So I heard. They have a next release day for the next hordes. I would assume mid-season patch. But they've been relatively quiet about it, like the patch and everything in general. I think at this point, I think people are probably just focused on the expansion stuff now. So it's kind of like, since it's not that far away in a sense, you know, doesn't mean that there won't be a good mid-season patch, but it's kind of like, how much are they going to really do, considering the expansion's around the corner? I mean, who knows? What's my crit damage? I have no idea. Probably upper 2K somewhere, like 2,700, I don't know. Okay, yeah. I was like, I was almost nailed it. I know I just saw a 2 build number in there. What Season 6 going to bring for those who don't have an expansion? Everything except for the new class and the new area. You get everything else. All the new progression changes, all the Paragon stuff rework. You get the season themes, or you get. Well, you won't get the season. Is it a season theme? Well, I mean you. Yeah, I mean you'll get the season theme still. So yeah, everything except for the new character and the new area, and the the new campaign mode stuff. I'm getting used to this again a little bit, but I still feel like I'm on the edge more than I would like to be sometimes. I feel like the mobs are in control and I'm not in control. I don't know if that makes sense to anyone in chat when I say that. Like I feel like the mobs are in control and I'm reacting versus kind of like being in control and like forcing my own positioning. When that happens, all it takes is for like one wrong step, one wrong move, and I'm dead. So like, I'm not at the point where I can control the narrative quite yet. And it just could be rust. Like I'm just rusty with rapid fire. So I'm so used to having the barrier up all the time. How do you force your own positioning? It's more so of like before an event spawns or whatever, you're in a position that you want to be in. You're not running away. You're not like running for your life, but rather you're like kind of like going towards the middle, per se. Like if I feel like if I'm running towards the edge a lot, then they're controlling the narrative. Not me. But if I can kind of be in the middle and feel comfortable being closer to the middle, then I'm controlling the narrative. Does that make sense? Because you kind of want to be closer to the middle in general, if you can be. All these are bad. God, all these are bad. All these are bad. All these are so terrible. Wow, game. Like all these are so bad for rapid fire. See, now I'm in control of the narrative right now because I'm in the middle, like I want to be. So I can kind of just lob where I want to based on what I see. But the moment that I'm in a corner like this, they're controlling the narrative now. And now I'm fighting for my life. That's the difference between life and death when you're playing like super glassy here. I barely dodged that. What build is this? Rapid fire. The council has awarded you the middle finger. Haunting me +1 and spawn. I guess I'll take this one. You guys remember this song? I feel like I play better when I have 0 lives. Like when I have 2 lives, I get really careless. And then when I'm like at 0 life, I'm like, okay. Like no lives, I'm like, all right, time to get serious. Somehow, it's like clutch mode. You should play this as godly. I see you don't mess with too much of the new school, and I can't blame you. I have a little bit, but definitely I try to like bring back the nostalgia in my chat, because I mean most people who like Diablo are like, you know, older in general, so they'll be able to kind of relate to the same or similar like nostalgia as I do. All right, so let me not die to the bosses now. I don't even know the correct rotation with rapid fire anymore. Yeah, I messed up. I messed that up. Jeez, what? That damage, what? All because those what do you call them? Those ads came in and they died. And the moment that happened, I knew. I was like, yo, this damage is about to get nutty. I was able to proc trick attacks and that was it. Like that was it. All right, Rita, you there? All right. Any new updates to rapid fire? No, not really. I haven't really tried anything new yet. I mean, I kind of just got my glyphs mostly leveled up and not all leveled up yet. I'm just trying to get used to the playstyle again, because it's challenging. Any good Andy Heartseeker builds? Para Gaming has one on his channel. I haven't really thought about putting one together, to be honest with you. Well, I say I haven't thought about it. Like I kind of did, but that might be like something I do like later. Braun on the dude. I wish the cast anime for Renovails is instant. Feels a bit funky as it is. It actually doesn't feel as bad this season than last season. You do kind of lose about 3 Heartseekers every time you cast Renovails, though. If you're talking about Renovails, Heartseeker, or whatever. Which can feel bad depending on the situation you're in. Like, you know, maybe you want to sit there and like reapply your Pangorge's mark or whatever, but at the same time, it's like, was it worth it when you could have just shot 3 Heartseekers and killed the remaining 6 or 7 things that were there? You know what I mean? So there's situational like cast, if that makes sense. Look at Chris Berman do, but if you don't know, I'm gonna have to probably look up that. Bro, I can't get a single kiss drop from Lord Zir. He said, whoop, I got a G one. Yeah. I did decide to take the extra crit damage down here, but I don't know if that's really worth not taking 2 life nodes. I feel like I what is it? Like life node here, and I think there's another life node in the ambush board I probably could have taken right here, yeah. So like 8, 14, 16% life I could have taken. So oh, and I keep forgetting it. Actually I keep forgetting to hold on one sec. I keep forgetting to enchant my this maximum life off this gloves for crit damage. So I actually really should have had lower HP than that. I don't know. I'm gonna have to rethink my life, man. That I might be a teeny bit too glassy. Maybe. Don't clip that. You never heard me say that ever. And if you tell anybody else of that, I'm gonna deny I ever said it. Tried your Heartseeker build and thought it was boring at first. Now I'm having so much fun with it, not gonna lie. I'm glad you're having fun. That was definitely the goal, especially with the shadow version, just because, you know, who doesn't really like the explosions, the explodey stuffs. But I guess I can just go ahead and do that. Say, question: have you ever had your chat help you is trying to test things out for a build or collab with making a build? Well, I mean, anytime that I'm doing anything, like chat would say stuff, right? Like they'll chime in. I never prevent chat from chiming in at all. And sometimes you'll have people who like do theorycraft a lot, like Zario and Matthias, the gamer, that will come by and
Shut up and take my money.
throw their inputs in there too as well.
Master Cheerdex 1050.
Appreciate the biddies, man. You ready? Oh yeah, he went right into it. Said 19k health is perfect though, and throw in elixir on fortune 2 and good to go. I already got, that's the thing, I'm at 19k health with that elixir. Not before the elixir, with the elixir. Right. No bueno. Actually, I almost did the previous run with I think it was like 18k life actually, but I died to the boss or the councils at the end. A true glass cannon, yeah. Yeah, I'll let you pick, so I can talk to chat. Car's been asked 100 times, watched the videos and read the guides and didn't see it, but how can we imbue Heartseeker with shadows since it's not in a How do you? You don't. You imbue your rain of arrows. So your rain of arrows basically imbues everything for you. You want your Heartseeker to remain cold clip for sure. And actually, I'm actually kind of hoping that the mid-season update actually fixes cold clip, because then if that's the case, And now all I gotta do is legit just add on Eldritch Bounty for another 20% buff or whatever. Since basically what Shadow does is just replaces the the idea of going Eldritch Bounty and like Cold Imbuement instead. Since you get a somewhat of a similar buff through mix Shadow Imbuement and 30% potency and all that jazz. So if that ever gets fixed mid-season, then literally like those who was already playing the Shadow build is just gonna get a 20% free buff with just a couple of point swaps. On your no trap Heartseeker builds to use his ultimate damage gems, yeah, because you proc your ultimate, you proc your no witness with Rain of Arrows still. You don't need traps to proc your no witness. All good vision. Riptide over here kill stealing. I'm sitting there building up my combo points. He's shooting at the same area I'm shooting at, but he fires off before I do. You're gonna go dev trap for Andy's Barrage? Yeah, you can. Do I use the Poison and Beam and Bust for Barrage for the Andarios? Yeah. We have a whole guide on the Andarios Barrage if you kind of want to check it out. I got stunned. That was rough. Want to do Flurry and Darius? Well, we have a guide on that too. Wait, hold up. Wait, what's going on? No. Why is my anime playing right now? That's weird. Yeah, sorry y'all. My anime was like playing. My bad. I was wondering what that rain song was. I was like, yo, what's this song? Which anime? My Hero Academia. New episode came out like a couple of days ago. I'll stay dead. Amanda Coach dressing. Yeah. It's a pretty good episode too, actually. You know, not featuring main characters this time around. Thank God you watched sub. I didn't want, bro. I would never do dub. No sir. I won't say never. There are very few exceptions. Like Cowboy Bebop is actually better dubbed than subbed. But that's like a rarity. Yeah, in Japan they have to take voice acting seriously. Like it's actually like something they go to school for. So they just are generally better at it because, you know, they take it seriously. You can't listen to Japanese Goku. What? She's like legendary, man. That ballista, she is goated, man. Even though our style changed a little bit, no, more modern, makes you feel old again. Although I will say, you know, Dragon Ball Kai wasn't that bad. Like, I mean, like, you know, like in terms of like the voice actors, like they actually did a pretty good job for, you know, considering that it is English voice actors. They did a pretty good job. Oof. I'm playing awful. English dub Yu Yu Hakusho is goated as well. I haven't watched it English dub, so I have no comment on that. Actually, you know, I have seen some episodes on like Toonami. So if I can remember, usually it's always like my memory of it is like it's always like during a battle where like, you know, they pull out some sort of bullshit card that, you know, like basically plot armor. And it's it worked because it didn't sound like a. Oh yeah, that's also true. That's very true. Yo, can we just say how mind blown I was when I found out that it was a female voicing Goku for you? Yeah, same. Same. And she voiced what was it, 3 or 4 characters? Goku, Gohan, Goten, and someone else. Oof. I made a wrong turn, and that was kind of the end of that. Let me come back though, cause there you go. Word, good stuff. Yeah, I got. Pictures like, bruh. It's in your top 5 to be honest with you. Dark Terminus Saga is up there with the Frieza Saga. Frieza Saga was like, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Frieza Saga was like one of my favorites just because it kind of like Frieza was like, oh god. That was such a bad dash by me. Like, you know, Frieza was like not invincible. He was just ridiculously strong. But he wasn't invincible. He didn't have that, you know, auto regen and oh, you didn't blast every microscopic cell of my body, you know, and you know, well, I'm gonna just regenerate, right? Like AKA Cell and you know, Boo. So the thing, so what I will say, I like about the Cell Saga is obviously Gohan versus Cell. Like that's like my favorite fight of all the Dragon Ball Z. But Cell as a hero, Cell as a villain he was just, you know, bullshit powers basically. This doesn't seem playable. Oh no, I mean I did it earlier. Barely, but I've done it earlier. I'm just making bad decisions. This is what happens when like you're supposed to get good and you don't get good. Then what you see is me being on the floor. Looking at chat. All I gotta do is get good. Oh god. There are some ballistas. You have a serious question about the Heartseeker build? Sure, what's up? I needs to get gooder. Exactly. Could not have said it better myself. But that wave, I did get good. And I lived. I can't make no promises this wave. Hopefully I get good. Okay, I got stabbed like 4 times in the side by that dude. Oh, the Dread Knight got me. He got me on the side. I did not get good. I'm sorry, God. I'm sorry, chat. I'm struggling to see how to get a barrier. Is it in a Paragon? It's in your skill tree. Second wind passive in your skill tree. Ads? Okay, I'm sorry. Just only a flesh room. Oh yeah, the Ginyu Force was fun. Yes. The Ginyu Force was fun. I'll pick up on my all the Aether on the ground. Actually got a pretty decent amount so far. I miss. I literally targeted the wrong dude. He should have been dead. Okay, we actually got a little bit of that trick attack procs. That's probably already ran out though. Okay, explain where I get the barrier. It's in your skill tree as a passive. So you see this right here. Second win. So as long as you have points in that, every time you spend enough energy, you gain a barrier. So most builds outside of, like, let's say rapid fire, for instance, usually can keep up the barrier for a large portion of time. Nemec was lit. It was. But yes, the Ginyu Force, man. That was like when they first introduced the Ginyu Force. I was like, oh shit, what? You go rapid. What would you drop for rapid? Well, I guess I'm using cold clip, which I guess I don't really have to. I only do it just so therefore I can kind of do a little bit of crowd controlling, so that they don't hit me as much. Yeah, I figured that would be the one to drop. DBZ Kaya Bridge. Yo, DBZ, yeah, Team 4-star. Yo, I still think my favorite from Team 4-star is literally the Cell Saga. That was so good. I actually want this ring. This is actually a ring I want. I'm gonna save that. I think once I get like health, there are like 1 or 2 places where I don't have maximum health. That would actually help out a lot, actually, considering how much health I don't have. But I miss playing Rapid Fire. A bridge perfect sale is just amazing. Yes. Yes. Even what is it? Even like the little spin-off they did, like Hell in a Cell was actually kind of like, if obviously it's not like as good as, you know, anything of Bridge, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to watch. Has anyone seen Naruto Unhinged? By who? We can do another. I'll play better this time. I'll suck less. Barack Obama. That'll be a last resort. I'd rather put on rubies than to put on a Doombringer. But that'll be my last resort. If I can't figure it out, like if I just can't figure it out, I'll consider it for sure. I don't have so much damage, but I don't have like 1.6k dex. I don't know. Maybe my glyphs are not even all 21. Not that it really matters at the end of the day, but yeah, I mean, this is like I'm playing with gear that I used to play on my rapid fire build like almost 2 weeks ago. So like, this is like no upgrades, rapid fire. I did build my Paragon board to be rather glassy though. But I don't know if that really constitutes for the damage I could be doing. All right, I'm gonna say thanks for the info. Yeah, man, no problem. I'm gonna like try really hard this run. So no looking at chat during the wave. So I'll peek in between waves. I really hope that the Dark Citadel stuff or whatever it's gonna be pretty engaging for like team play and stuff like that. Oh, that was a really good smoke grenade. We got him. That's a presser. Nelson, what happened?
Potato, 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 potato. Hey.
Okay, not bad so far. The horse scared you. The lo-fi rendition of Hotline Bling. Chat, enjoy. It's a magical piece. You're fluffy with the raid.
We just got raided, son.
I don't know if I can do the dance because
You
we're in the
know how we
middle
do.
of a wave. But what
Drop
up,
my
man?
new beat for these new viewers.
Actually, we can. Hold on, Riptide. I gotta catch the tail end of the dance. We get the last half.
Sheezy.
Out. What up, Fluff?
Lord
What's happening?
underscore Fluffy raided my stream with 158 views.
Glad to see you back in the action there. How you been? Mission accomplished. I just want to see if Diablo. So far, so good, chat. We're doing good. No! I was trying to have 0 deaths this run. Took a new Barrage, Rogue's Cow Traps is the only sorcerer code. No, we have cold tempers as well. So you have sorry, cold temper, freeze temper. So like the chance to freeze is there. And since you're casting a lot, you're gonna freeze. Kono saying you have a good one, man. Yeah, I made sure to have a cold or sorry a freeze, temper utility temper. Strange to you not having combo points to me on the Barrage build. I mean, I think it was just time for Barrage to kind of get out of combo points anyways. Not that it doesn't work, but it's one of the few builds. It's one of the core skills that actually feels really nice to literally just be able to spam. Nice skill shot there. Senpai's like, been trying to get your real life friend since middle school, get a Starless Ring. I'm trying to get my brother his Tyrio's Might. He doesn't have a Tyrio's Might chest yet. The brother around? No, he went to bed already. Someone just posted a 4GA ping gorges in the chat. It only has 110%. Damn. The character's basically brick. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to go from the old barrage to the new? Gotcha. Alright. I mean, you can kind of reuse most of the same gear until you get new pieces. I think I was trying to make that. Like, you don't have to necessarily switch to damage per Dark Shroud like right away. Like you just kind of just continue to use your crit gear, or your crit temper gear, I guess you could say, and then eventually make the transition over, because it still works obviously, because you know he passed the scales with crit. So you can't really break it, if that makes sense, because like again, like you can legit use practically most of the gear that you already have on that and be fine. Oh, you didn't get the second stagger. Did you find yourself running out of energy so far without using the basic attack? Do you have a Starless, guys? No, none anymore. Okay, that's okay. So you have Starless Skies. Are you running Inner Sight or Preparation? What's your advice to deal with councils on great AoE builds, like your latest Barrage one, and avoid the stagger damage reduction? It's hard, man. It's hard. I don't really have like great advice, because it just depends on where they spawn. There isn't too much you can really do. So you have to kind of luck out on positioning sometimes, or hope that you can probably just poke to kind of only get one of them at a time. Like in the scenario like that, like for that build, you probably just want to fight them one at a time. Obviously, with like Andy's, you'd want to fight them at the same time. But regular Barrage, you have to just want them one at a time. So I said I'm on Preparation. Yeah, I mean you're supposed to, but there is a time frame where you actually want to Inner Sight until you're able to get certain things to run Preparation. Are we back? All right. So in the guide on the way to 100, I do mention that if you do not have a Starless Skies, I like a Starless Skies or a Starlight or Starlight, that you want to run Inner Sight. Don't run Preparation until you can actually finish out the build. Like if you're missing tempers, obviously, like Innovation tempers, because maybe you have the older set with the cold imbuement tempers and whatnot, then you run Inner Sight in the meantime. That's how you mainly solve your energy issues. But yeah, you're not going to be able to deal with that with Preparation and no Starless and no like Innovation tempers, etc. But it does tell you in the leveling to 100 to play with Inner Sight if you don't have those things. So you didn't break your character. Yeah, you just run Inner Sight for now. Run Inner Sight, pop a resource potion if need be, and you should be able to spam for a while until you can get the pieces you want. All right, Riptide. I think I'm gonna end up calling it. But it was fun, man. I think I only died once. I think I kind of lost a little motivation towards the end because I did die once, because it was supposed to be a deathless run. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna focus real hard this time, and then that one dude clipped me. I'm just like, damn it. It's like, damn it, no. This is supposed to be a deathless run. Yeah, man, GG's. But yeah, not bad for shaking off the rust a little bit on rapid fire, but it kind of reminded me why this is my favorite build to play. It's just really exciting. Although I will say that Heartseeker was fun when I started adding more things to it, where there's a lot more into a rotation to have to keep up with. Then it started to really become more fun for me. But nothing hits like nothing hits the spot like rapid fire. I know. I guess before I go, let me temper. Rapid fire giveth, rapid fire taketh. I guess let's temper. I guess either one has more. So I guess we'll the Desecrator hotfix. Yep, he apparently now deals the appropriate amount of damage. So he doesn't instant give you anymore. You know, with lower defenses output of that. Generally speaking, if you're, you know, pretty decked up, you can about half the time, a little over half the time survive and whatnot, but now he feels a little fair, or a bit more fair. I don't think I've died to Desecrator or any runs actually. Been everything else. I don't know if I should go for it. +1 review. You know what? We're gonna risk it. We got 3 rolls left. Shadow Imbue cast twice. Shadow Imbue last two casts. Is it gonna happen, chat? Is it gonna happen? Did I mess this up? I messed it up. Bad. All right, next ring. Such a low roll and a critical strike damage, really. I better get +2 cold tempers on it. Yeah, that somewhat makes up. Damn that low roll, man. Ugh. He didn't mess it up. It was gonna always be messed up. Is that how we cope? Is that how we cope with it? I'm not hating. I'm just, I'm just wondering. The playstyle so different year two. It should be easier though. It definitely should be easier because all you're doing is just holding down Barrage. This is exactly how I cope with it. That just wasn't the one. It wasn't the one for me. Is that what you're trying to say? Half Black Ops. It just wasn't the one for me. That range just wasn't the one for me, man. This wasn't the one. No, the way I usually cope is I just automatically think I'm gonna break it every time. So therefore, I'm just pleasantly surprised when it's not. Oh, it actually happened. What? Okay. Okay. Well, wasn't expecting that. Totally not expecting that. All right. Well, I guess I'll masterwork this later. We'll say this as a next project. Actually, I kind of want to masterwork it. Screw it. Screw it. Masterwork.
Not bad.
Push crit damage. Not that one. Go for it.
Unexpected.
Same crit damage one. Send it. What's it gonna be? Reset. All right, no face. You have a good one, man. Stop critting on that crit. The other crit. But actually not. Ice Beast drop for you 12 straight garbage. Lucky hit rolls. To sign off. Did one more in the drop, so I stayed on the masterwork and triple crit the life of it. Lucky hit. Well, I mean, let's be honest though. Like, the item is so hard to get a good roll on because the range of the roll is so large that, I mean, honestly, that sounds about normal. We'll shoot for it. What do we get? That again? Cube of all, what's going on? Did a hit 80 highest ever since you started this game in season 4. Very nice. What build were you playing?
Unexpected.
Dexterity, really? Wow. Mullet. Jeez.
Unexpected.
Right.
Unexpected.
Couldn't sleep at the stop. I said, hello. What's up, Ben Struck? How's it going? Send it. Let it cook. Let it cook. What's it gonna cook? Which one is that actually? Not the other, not the crit damage I wanted, but I guess this other one's a low roll. I think we're fine. Better than what else I probably could have expected.
Come back and see us.
All right, traveler. Oh, you caught a rare one.
All right. 5676E, what's going on? Thank you for make bills. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for the compliment there. Half Black Ops 8, you're my favorite D4 streamer, dies. Chill stream, chat, great music. And I'm gonna tell them about the game too. I appreciate you, man. I will say I am going to head off though. Sorry, y'all. But I will definitely be back tomorrow. Well, all of this week, obviously. Doesn't matter if you put cold clips on the bow or on a ring. You definitely don't want to put on a. Actually, how could you? How do you put on a bow? You're supposed to have a sky hunter there. Posted. Or wait a minute. Like you're talking about Heartseeker. If you're talking about Heartseeker, you definitely do not want to put it on a bow. You want to put Moonrise in the bow. Cold clip stays on a ring or a one-hander. For sure. Oh, for Heartseeker, no, you definitely want Moonrise. It's way more damage than the bow. That is not interchangeable at all. No, you have Moonrise in the ring. Okay, yeah, that's not good. But why is that? Because Moonrise is considerably more damage, and then you double that damage by having it on the bow. Like if you look at the Moonrise passive, like the actual like aspect, it literally is way better than like Cold Clip in terms of damage, in terms of the aspect is concerned. Okay. Now obviously it's still going to proc your cold imbuement stuff or whatever, regardless of where you have it. But in terms of the 20%, I mean, you want to go from 20% to 40% on the bow, or do you want to go from 80% to 160%? You see what I'm saying? Like, I think the Moonrise from 80% to 160% is considerably bigger than the 20% to 40% from Cold Clip. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Demon, what's going on, man? Hey, buddy, what up? I have a question about Micro Rest of Hatred, upcoming season 6, so forth. And I asked you, as I asked him, bring back the old character, like bring back Scanner from D3 to 4, or Archbishop Lazarus from D4 or D1. Like, you talking about like characters or like classes? You want to bring back? I mean, we may see some of those characters in the campaign. I mean, they didn't reveal everything about the expansion, so you never know. You never know what they might bring. We're gonna go to one of our own. So Panda Glass Jaw, it is. I feel like Jaw's been streaming for quite some time tonight. He must be in that leveling grind mode. I wish I don't dislike leveling at all, but I have a hard time like getting into like leveling multiple characters. It's hard. It's hard for me. I put it that way. You get all your renown grounded out always. Generally, most people who've been playing since the beginning of the game normally have their renown grounded out because it carries over. So once you do it once, that's it. So I knew, can I get 225 Paragon points? Only had 205 following Dodge Barrage build, so I can't finish the 7th board. I'm sorry. Torrens. Okay, so you were responding to him. I'm sorry. I thought you was okay, yeah, I get it now. I'm sorry. Yes, except dungeons. Right, it says it reset every season. But but did you finish it though? I think that's the thing. Or did you get all the Lilith statues? Because there's also Paragon points from the Lilith statues. That's a sign of old age, yeah. There. Alright. So enjoy, Panda. We're about to raid over in 5 seconds. Appreciate all the support, y'all, and as always, till next time.